I'm out here. Hello. I didn't realize that Astro's Playroom was actually going to be out. We are going to play Sekiro. We are going to play Sekiro. Apologies. But I just got really excited because I just turned on my PlayStation and it was there. Astrobot was there. Hello. Princess. Princess, wake up. It's time for Sekiro. Princess, we're on Corrupted Monk. The first encounter. I'm gonna have a really bad time because I'm out of practice. It's so funny. Hold on. I need to talk about something really quick. This Swiggles Feet Princess. Yeah. 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 We're playing Sekiro today. We are playing Sekiro today. I took like some time off, if you guys couldn't tell. I took some time off of streaming. That was totally unintentional, but I feel like I've been hit with whiplash. Okay, there we go. We are in fact dying. So I think that the last time that we left off, we defeated Orin, and now I'm like fully in the Corrupted Monk zone. I don't know if we actually need to... I don't know if we can like go do something else and then come back here. Corrupted Monk fucks really hard. She pulls no punches. She's like cracked. She's cracked. But I've been gone for like a week because I've had back-to-back interviews, which has been fucking sick. I'm excited. I've been doing it, and it's been really good. I do think that this interview, I mean, it's weird because it's technically position-wise a position lower. I would say like 2 positions lower than what I've worked in previously, but it's for, so as opposed, because like for those of you that don't know my background, I started off as like a clinical researcher, but then I ended up working in user research, and it's effectively, I would say if QA is about production quality, I've worked a little bit in that, but then there is like the step after that, which focuses on like game design production and making sure that like certain kinds of features fit within the game. It's complicated, it's weird, but I was in that zone. That was the area that I worked in, and a lot of it was software, some of it was hardware, but thankfully I don't know, I have like a pretty not soft spot. I'm very passionate about physical media, and thankfully this job is going to be focusing on the manufacturing and distribution of physical media, which is cool because I feel like I've worked in both spaces and I prefer it. I saw FromSoft is hiring in their Japan offices. I don't speak Japanese and I live in America. Unfortunate. Or do you mean Bamco? Skill issue. Details, yeah. It ain't like that. Gaming industry ain't like that, unfortunately. I wish it was. I wish you could be like a big enough fan of something and just get recruited in, you know, but unfortunately there's language barriers and geography involved. It goes crazy. But the interviews went really well, so I'm excited. I can't say who it's with yet. Yay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm wishing for the best because if I get this, I can like get my whole life on track. Like there's been a lot of messy shit in the background But thank you. There's been a lot of messy shit in my like, I don't know, when you're freelance or you're just starting out unemployed, you kind of have to like pick and choose between insurance and like food kind of a situation, and I definitely need to go to a doctor is all I need, all I'm gonna say. So I'm very excited to have like benefits and the ability to take care of myself again. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be sick. Hey, I can't stay because I'm going out for dinner, but I wanted to hop in and say, hey, thank you, Scott. Thank you for the subscription, Lap. Alright, so this fight's gonna fucking suck. I don't know if I should do this fight or if I should kind of like go wander around and look at other places. We could do some like we could do some of the underground area. Where is Monkey? Is Monkey after this? Like Big Monkey? Sorry. Is Big Monkey after this? I forget. You got this easy. Oh no, she's a bitch. I remember Corrupted Monk and then Corrupted Monk 2 in the Divine Realm. You're gonna slay. You killed that lady after all. Monkey's before this technically. Yeah, so I could go fight Big Monkey, right? In a different area? I don't know, I just don't feel like I'm ready for this one. No, this dead ends until you're ready to go to the Divine Realm. Okay, wait, yeah, I came here way too early out of order. Stayed here for quite a long time. Yeah. So from what I remember, I think, don't we need Divine Confetti? Well, I don't think we need it, but doesn't Divine Confetti help with her? Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, Mikiri counter. Okay. She's a tough one, but I love this nasty Goyle. Me too. Okay, Divine Confetti helps. I think I remember defeating her with Divine Confetti, but I'm not going to fight her with it until I feel like I have the flow of this fight down. Is it literally called Divine Confetti? That's hilarious. Yeah. Where is it? The paper is made ceremoniously, whereby pulp is spread using thin water from the exalted fountainhead. As the gods bless the waters, so too will the confetti bless one who basks in its touch, allowing attacks to connect with apparition-type enemies. Let's say, going back to the fight with Kenichiro and other early game stuff, I was like, oh, I'm supposed to be doing more damage, have more health, and not be such a goober. Absolutely. No, this game fully is like one of the best FromSoft games. Like, the little details are just as intentional and like wonderful as especially when you get, sorry, hold on, my brain is scattered. So Sekiro does the same thing that Soulsborne games do, where it kind of starts off in like the boring castle town zone, like our Boletaria, our Stormvale Castle, our Undead Burg. All of it is like, while there's a dragon there and it can be kind of like magical, for the most part it is fairly low fantasy. Like, it's fairly dingy. There's not a lot of like crazy shit going on. And then as you progress in the Dark Souls games or in Elden Ring, it gets way more mythological, high fantasy. It gets like way crazy. It gets super crazy as you progress through the game. And Sekiro follows this model too, where you kind of start off in the physical realm and you're kind of like meditating on stuff, and a lot of it is just like Japanese bandits and like you know, estates that are on fire. And then as you progress through, you enter like the divine realm and you go into like the Hall of Illusions and you fight the divine, like it gets really surreal and crazy. There's like fish people. It's sick. It gets sick. If you rage quit this game, go back. Go back and do it. I do like the boring castle zones though. The snake is like the dragon for Sekiro. Yeah, I agree. I think because there's always the castle zone and then there's like the peasant swamp where the peasants live. The dirty peasants live down in the undercities. But in Sekiro we kind of have Snake Eyes, who's like Our Lady Eboshi from Mononoke. They have like Iron Town in this game, which is really cool, but it's all in the swamp area that we kind of blasted through. But yeah, boring castle zones can kind of set the tone, but I think if you've played FromSoft games for as long as I have, I think there's something about the castle zones that always make me want to rip my hair out. Yeah, after seeing you play, I got a new love for Sekiro. I kind of want to give it another try. It's fucking challenging. It's challenging. It's no joke. You guys are gonna see me probably fight this woman, the corrupted monk, for like ages. I wish I could go back. I'm just too old and have arthritis. I feel you, King Toad. I kind of like, I'm curious to see what people's layouts are for accessibility controllers with this game. I'm curious to see if there are any options for people that have joint issues. Because I feel like playing on like for example, like the Xbox adaptive controller would be fucking sick. That would be awesome. No, the Castle Town reason is the reason why I'm having trouble doing Demon Souls Remaster. It sucks. So like the cool thing about Demon Souls, sorry, I'm going on a tangent. The cool thing about Demon Souls though, once you finish the first, also we're not going to be cheesing this boss. We're doing everything legit, Lukeman. This playthrough is my White Whale playthrough. I'm fighting every single boss legitimately. But in Demon Souls, thankfully, after you defeat Boletaria Area 1, you technically can go to any other Archstone. So you can do everything out of order in Demon Souls. You just have to defeat that, like, first area. Black Man said, I totally understand being time out. Wait, what? For bringing up politics? But hearing about the right-wingers conservatives were actually being funded by Russian Asians. Chef's kiss. Yeah, that was a... Oh yeah, hell yeah, straight to the swamps for me. Same, Ulusilian. So what I do, if you're playing Demon Souls, do Boletaria 1-1, and then I do Shrine of Storms, because technically you can fight all of those skeletons in Shrine of Storms with just your bare fists, because they're weak to blunt damage. And so you don't actually need a weapon to defeat Shrine of Storms. Or at the very least, defeat the first area, because there's an enchanted falchion. Am I saying that right? An enchanted falchion. Sorry, I'm getting so distracted. Let's try to fight this woman. Oh, Coop. Coop, please. Not right now. I even put music on for him in the other room. He's listening to Japanese soul right now, but he cannot be stopped. Hey, Coop, do you want a greenie? No, no greenie? No greenie for you? Oh, that's a Bakiri counter. I might need to go get him. He actually prefers, so Cooper's preferred music is actually not soul. He is a piano boy. If he hears a piano, he will chill the fuck out. But hold on, I'm actually gonna let myself die here. I will be right back. I am so sorry, y'all. I need to go figure out what is freaking him out, because he's freaking the fuck out. Like, this is abnormal. Oh yeah, Sekiro can be paused. Sorry. Okay, wait. So Cooper, I don't know what it is about dogs. Oh shit, did we lose did the capture card take a shit? Yeah. Every time. Oh wait, no it didn't. Why? What are you doing? Elgato, what are you doing? Okay. Every time, I don't know, like, I don't know what it is about dogs, but a lot of the dogs that I've had in the past, I think it's like the way that pianos resonate or ring out. But a lot of the dogs that I've ever owned have always really loved piano music. Like it's the only thing that tends to settle them. I don't know what it is. That said, one time I saw a message in the game that was just a guy jumping around Emma and staring at her with binoculars. He was going awooga in the notes for sure. For sure. Who were some of the Japanese soul acts you were playing for him? I actually don't know. I have those I don't know what the channel is, but there is a DJ set, like a there's a channel that specifically it's like a it looks like a plant room or like a coffee shop or something, and they have like DJ sets and they record them and put them on YouTube. And it's usually just people sharing like old vintage vinyl from like parts of South America and Japan and whatever. And a lot of the time it's like soul and funk and whatever. But I find I put that on in the background for me. Like I'll put it on in the background while I'm cleaning, and Cooper doesn't give a shit. But anytime that I put on like really fucking stupid, like go ahead and find like a shitty channel that's like AI generated. I'm not like advocating for AI, but like if I fully find like an account that looks like it's just dog shit AI music that's just piano going like blah, 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 like Cooper's out. Cooper's with it. That's Cooper likes really shitty lo-fi dumb shit. He has shit taste. No, I'm kidding. But do you know what I mean? Like any channel that is just like a 12-hour video of somebody going like doing a scale on a piano over and over and over again. Cooper eats that shit up. He loves it. It's called dog shit music for a reason, yeah. Man, I'm like, my timing with this fight is so off. So also, for those of you that are new here and haven't ever watched me play Sekiro before, the way that this goes is that I'll sometimes bash my head against a boss for a really long time to learn their moveset and to get the rhythm of the fight down. But I do not plan on cheesing the boss. I do not plan on like there we go. I do not plan on cheesing the boss. I don't plan on like doing anything to like circumvent the boss. I'm gonna learn the fight and commit to it. I'm not gonna try to like, I'm not gonna do anything cheesy. And it does take time. So usually what we do is we just kind of like ramble and chat for a little bit and just chill until I get it, because okay, straight up, if I can learn this game, if I can play this game, my dumbass, who takes a really long time to learn fights, y'all can play this game. If I can get good and beat these bosses, y'all can do it too. Woohoo for Friday, yes! How did you feel your interviews go? I feel like they went really well. I need to brush up on some stuff that I haven't had to get into for a hot minute. So, like, for a lot of... I don't want to say who it's for yet, because I don't want to, like, ruin... I don't know. There's no such thing as jinxing. I'm not I didn't sign an NDA, but I don't want to get like, I obviously don't represent any of the brands that I interview with. It's complicated. It's weird. It's weird. But I will say that their name rhymes with I could just say it. I was gonna like be like Wizards of the Coast. It's Wizards of the Coast. So I'm excited to, I feel like I've gotten a lot of really good interview opportunities, which has been huge ego boost. And like I said about Niantic as well. Yeah, having a public image is weird. It is weird, Esteban. It is weird. Because like I have some Lizards of the Toast. Yeah, Lizards of the Toast. I have some pretty like out there feelings, opinions, political ideas. But I fully understand that they shouldn't represent any of the companies that I work for, and that a lot of the companies that I work for might have different sentiments, and like that's okay. But it is always weird that you have to kind of be like, yeah, like I don't, my opinions are my own. I don't represent the company at all. I just want to make books and games, and it's complicated. It's also weird too having your name, like if you're credited in anything, it is weird having your first and your last name out there, because so much of my life, especially since I've been chronically online since I was like in elementary school, I was a Neopets baby. It's like a pre-tablet child. It was a Neopets child. My dad raised me with the mentality of like never share your personal information online, obviously, and if you do, make up a fake name. And so I had like a fake alias that I went by like all throughout my childhood and to like my teenage years. So it is very like against the fiber of my being to have my name credited in something and then still be online. It's like very odd, because if anybody decides that they just like don't fucking like your thoughts or feelings about something, they can just like dox you or invade your personal life, and it's really frustrating. Like, fucking social media, I think it's like a great tool to hold people accountable, but at the same time, some people will just straight up seek you out because you're like against racism. Like, it fucking sucks. It sucks. Okay. The Corrupted Monk and True Corrupted Monk kicked my ass for hours when I played. Same. So what I'm doing is I'm going to just learn the flow of the battle, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the Divine Confetti item when I feel like I got the timing right. Online is pretty honked up. So if I hit her once, she'll flinch one time, but then she won't flinch again. She won't flinch again after. So if I hit her once, she'll kind of be like, ugh. But then if I go in for another hit, she won't. She'll come right out of it. Okay. I also feel like I'm getting the timing down a little bit better now. Like I'm getting some of those perfect parries off. For those of you that haven't played Sekiro, there's a difference between a regular successful parry and a perfect parry, which is why I keep whiffing some of my parries, because I'm trying to get that perfect zone. But how you can tell if you get a perfect parry is if there's like a yellow flash and the clang is much louder. There's kind of like a different animation going on. So that is why if you see me kind of like whiffing or like fucking up the timing, it's because there's like a very precise window you have to perform in. Somebody was saying playing Sekiro is like playing the piano or playing an instrument. There's like a rhythm and a timing. It's so difficult to describe, but you'll see. You could cheese this boss by going to the jelly world to collect the daily jelly. We are in the wall. We are in the wall, girl. Oh, that's the Mikiri counter. Okay. I really need to get used to what the windups look like between... So there's two different slashes. There's a horizontal slash that's like a big fan. And she holds her weapon out when she's about to do it. She holds her weapon off to the side. Like that. She'll kind of duck down. But the Mikiri counter is when she's about to look like she's gonna do a thrust. And I need to make sure that I get those timings. Yes, bitch! Okay, fuck you. Ah, shit, okay. Alright. Okay, so, once again, I'm gonna be, like, explaining the mechanics to people that are unfamiliar with the game. So, the little red kanji that's above her head is like the game's way of telling you danger. Like there's a special attack. And there's a couple different ways that you can deal with those attacks. The sweeping attacks, like the big spin attacks that enemies do, you can jump over them. And it actually gives you like a pretty good shot to like jump off of their head and kind of stun them for a little bit, which is a great opportunity to build stagger. But then also there's something called a Mikiri counter, which is a thrusting attack, which is just a straightforward thrust. And you can counter that by pressing circle. So it's a different button. So X is for swipes, circle is for Mikiri counter. I do have a skill that gives me a buff when I successfully Mikiri counter. So the game really encourages you to use these mechanics because it builds up their stagger meter and it allows you to like break their poise a little bit. This explains why I suck at Sekiro. Last instrument I played was the trumpet in 5th grade. Fun fact, but the non-illusory corrupted monk is the only boss that makes mid-ear deflex useful. That's sick. I never knew that. Cool guy. The delayed attack after she pushes you is so annoying. She's crazy. Okay. We got this. Oh, Mikiri counter. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. I forget. Is the name Priestess Yao canon or cut content? I don't know. All I know is that the corrupted monk and the apparition are like female. That's it. That's all I know. I think I'm getting pretty close, at least in first phase, to start applying Divine Confetti. I'm just really scared to start using it because I think we don't have too many. It's Friday! I hope you guys are having a good Friday. Okay, so I need to only do one attack. After she does her 5 swipes, or however many that is. Oh, Mikiri counter. She's definitely like the Mikiri counter checkpoint part 2. Like there's the first spear guy that you have to fight when you first kind of learn about that mechanic, but then she's like the second, she's the second skill check for that. She's like, hey, remember this? Bosses are gonna start using swipes and Mikiri counters interchangeably. The confetti's infinite in shops, but you have to farm the gold for it. Yeah, exactly. That is like what I do not want to do. So streaming is fucking weird. I'm gonna say that. Like farming live on stream fucking sucks. It sucks. So I just try to embrace. I think that watching me raw dog a really hard boss is probably more entertaining than watching me fight like a million monks to farm for gold. It's frustrating. Farming is when I let myself ramble. Yeah, that's a good time. It's a good time for it. Farming's for the girls. For the gossip. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fucking Mikiri counter. Okay, well. I'm just gonna keep saying Mikiri counter out loud. I need to get like a rubber band or something, and every time that I miss Mikiri counter, I need to like punish myself. Okay. I don't remember confetti doing much for this fight. I thought that it does, because divine confetti, doesn't it do more against spirits? Am I making that up? Allowing attacks to connect with apparition type enemies. I guess, is she not an apparition? Is she different? She's an illusion. Snapseed. Oh, okay, so maybe not confetti, but snapseed? We do that? She isn't a spirit. I see. Confetti just makes all your attacks do more damage. But if you only do damage with confetti, this one... Oh, wait. Damn, that took a huge chunk. Fuck. The timing of that was so off. Okay. Oh. Mikiri counter fail. I've lost my timing. I had that spin attack timing like down to a flow state, but now I'm like out of it. What even is that sentence? I should go back to work. Yeah, Bree, go back to work. We will be here. Okay, wait, I love how she floats and spins, so cool. It's really good. Yeah, I typically save it for the headless, because the headless scare the fucking shit out of me. The headless in particular, like... I dashed backwards instead of forwards. Or the timing was just off. Can't you Mikiri counter backwards? Am I tripping? Oh, that's not a Mikiri counter. Damn it. Ooh, I thought I was gonna be able to kind of like knock her out of the animation, but I guess not. Ooh, okay. Mikiri counter only works forward or with no directional input. Okay, good. I feel like I'm not doing awful, but every time that I glance up at our health bar, I'm just like, Like I'm kind of getting the motion of the fight, but it is very daunting. It is very daunting. Because she's got like her 2 health bars and they're quite big. Counter, fuck. God damn it. Okay. You gotta do 2 phases? Wow. Yeah, so when you look at the boss's health bar, there's a little red dot. And depending on how many red dots are above the health bar, that's how many more health bars you have to get through. And usually, 2nd phase, 3rd phase, and 4th phase, depending on the boss, can sometimes change the whole flow of the fight. It can change the whole rhythm of the fight. It can change... There's like different moves you have to worry about. I would say that Sword Saint is like... How many phases does Sword Saint have again? Sword Saint is like one of those ones where you hear stories about people taking like 4 to 5 days of practicing. Hmm. 3 phases. I feel like the only reason why I got through this game was my stubbornness to explore new areas and see all the Japanese mythology. It's super reminiscent of Inuyasha. Is it? I've always been curious. Is it the same era, roughly? I've like just... So like I grew up with Inuyasha. Oh, I love Inuyasha. It's one of my favorites, but I always get really confused. Like Japanese history is like... There's a lot going on. And I've just started learning about older Japanese history, the Heian era, And that's why, like, during a lot of, like, Sengoku or other areas of Japanese history, sometimes they'll see a ghost, or they'll see somebody who's dressed in, like, Heian-style garb. So it's, like, showing that that's, like, an older era of history. And it's so confusing to me. Is that even the right... But wait, let me see. Let me double check. Oop. Firefox is spazzing out. Okay. I know that Sekiro is set like... So the Sengoku era was in Sekiro, but wasn't it like on the cusp of two time periods? 1570. Okay, wait. Heian era. Japan. Heian? Which was 700 to 1185. But there's like this particular kind of garb. Let me show you. And for those of you Inuyasha baddies in the chat that like grew up watching Inuyasha, y'all might recognize this, but there was this garb that would be featured, like certain ghosts would have this kind of garb, but it's that kind of garb that's like really layered. There's like 5 or 6 different layers of colors of like fabric. And it's really flowing. And so you'd see like old ghosts in Inuyasha, or like older demons that are supposed to evoke like an older feeling, like a much older feeling. I think Inuyasha's mom, the demon that like impersonates Inuyasha's mom, is kind of dressed like this. But it's kind of like, I'm like still kind of piecing together the art and the fashion and the architecture. I'm still, and then also the regions, because obviously like certain areas of Japan are like way colder than other areas of Japan. So I'm like trying to, there's a lot. There's a lot. Yes, in Neo 2 you can bring your Matlock into the Heian period and expansions. That's sick. That's sick. But yeah, I'm still getting used to all the time periods. It's funny, like I feel like I know a tiny bit more about some of Korean's history, but that's not even like, that was like accidental. That wasn't due to personal research. I was like, I was dating somebody at one point that was really into historical fiction, and there was like a historical fiction show that they really liked that took place during the Joseon period, and so I got very invested. But I feel like there's just some blind spots, because I have like a fuck ton of, when they teach you art history in university, they start you off with ancient civilizations and kind of like the cradle of humanity first. And so a lot of areas and eras that you're learning about are North Africa, Mesopotamia, and parts of Asia. And you learn about all of the ancient civilizations, and that's kind of like where my knowledge was like localized. And then they teach you like most of Western history, like Rome and everything like that. So you have to kind of like intentionally take Asian study courses to get those gaps filled. And because I ended up going a different route with my major, I never did. And I kind of regret it. I regret not becoming a history major. Because it's like what I feel like I'm really... It's what I really love. I wish I would have gone into art history or been like a professor. Oh shit, that's not a Makiri counter. Guess who found out their house is infested with bees? I am so sorry, Baka Burner. What? You can't just enter the stream like that while I'm fighting Corrupted Monk. You can't do that. Oh, that was too far away. Oh shit. I was too in the zone there. I don't know. Sometimes you get in the flow state and your brain, like, you meditate and you get so relaxed that your brain just actually stops working. That's where I got there, guys. Chat, I got there. Chat, I got there, and then I just, like, blacked the fuck out. I blacked the fuck out. You were thinking of the beast? So glad you're back, but I gotta run. King Toad, have a good day. Have a good day. I hope if you're working, have a good day at work. Make sure the Candyman isn't around. It's true, it's true. I've always wanted CM Monk's spear in Elden Ring because of how hard she wrecks. Yeah, that would be sick. I would love to have the Corrupted Monk spear. It would be really cute for them to add more little Land of Reeds Ashina references. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. But I kind of get... Yeah, the Cross Naginata is kind of similar. I kind of get that they had to, like, keep it to a minimum, though. It's just fair. That's fair and fine. Yeah, I use the cross sometimes, but the Corrupted Monk spear looks heavy. It does, it does. I just whiffed, like, all of that. Sorry, chat. Please don't be disappointed in me. Man, this is a rough run. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I'm like too delayed. My rhythm is too delayed right now. Sorry, I feel like schools teach history wrong. Is she teabagging me? I feel like schools teach history wrong, like at least high school anyway, because schools can't really talk about politics very much. There's not really much of a narrative to any historical events. So it feels like they're listing things that happened instead of telling you a story. It's weird. I think it depends on the teacher. And I also think it depends on which history course you're taking, because in my high school class, my high school courses, we actually had ones that you had to take. Like, you have to take one civics course, but that there were other types of history classes that you could take, if I remember correctly. But I do know that, like, history is not taught to us accurately in the United States. It's not like, you know, it's not as, like, fucked or blatant as others, but my high school history teacher was a fucking real one. There were two high school history teachers that worked out of my school, and they were like sick. One of them fully, no PowerPoints, no whiteboard. He would just get up and like tell a crazy story. He would just get up in the front of the class and be like, this fucking asshole, blah, 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 blah. And he would just like tell like American civics. He would tell like American civics history as if it were like drama. And it was super effective. Like, he kept you awake. But I kind of wonder like how many coffees a day, because he has to teach like 5 of those classes. Like, how the fuck was he that hyped up? But yeah, he was an amazing teacher. Yeah, it was the Robin Williams strap, fully. And then my other high school history teacher, who was also really cool, he was much more mellow. He was like a very mellow dude. He kind of had like a chip on his shoulder and just seemed very grumpy and tired the whole time. But he was really cool, and he made a point to like really educate us on the fact that like the stuff that we were being tested on and the stuff that we were learning didn't always reflect the reality of what happened. And so he would teach us, he would make sure to have 2 different rubrics that we would learn. He'd be like, this is what you need to know for like the SATs and for whatever. And then there's this textbook called The Lies My Teacher Told Me that he also amplified. And so, for example, in high school, one of the things that we used to talk about in regard to the civil rights movement was that Rosa Parks was taught to us to be seen as just an elderly woman who got on the bus because like black people were forced to sit in the back of the bus and she sat in the front. And the way that it was taught to me in high school was that she was just a lady and she just happened to sit in the front of the bus. But then my history teacher, who was actually like, you know, history isn't being taught to us accurately, was like, no, this woman, Rosa Parks, was actually like an established civil rights activist, and she was doing it in protest. Like, her sitting in the front of the bus was her actively trying to peacefully protest and push back against a system that wasn't fair. And so being able to like have a teacher that really taught you like, hey, this is what you need to know so that way you don't flunk, you know, SATs or whatever, or like tests. But then here's, yeah, Rosa Parks was a trained activist. Yeah, like there's just some stuff that wasn't taught to us in its entirety or like accurately or fully. And so it was really fucking cool to have that. Another thing that I remember that teacher did that was really cool was he actually had like, and this was a very formative and strange experience for me growing up. So I grew up in the San Francisco area. Sorry, we're getting really off topic from Sekiro. I grew up in the San Francisco area, and obviously a lot of folks in the inner city and in the city have just like a different relationship with cops. Respectfully, I'm not trying to like have a whole debate with chat about it. It is just different. But we did have a cop come into our classroom and tell us about pleading the fifth, which was like huge. Like the fact that, you know, a cop was willing to come in and talk about the ways that cops exploit people was, I think like it was an important lesson. It was very good for me growing up. I'm like really glad that I had that experience. There was like a lot of really interesting conversations happening during that time that I think kind of like helped me understand how to protect myself, and I'm really thankful for my teacher for doing that. So shout out to my history teachers. Y'all are the fucking best. Y'all are the best. I just got stung on my toe. I'm burning the house down. Baka, I'm so sorry. Do you guys have like any ability to fix your bee house situation? That's a better way to learn cops can be dangerous than getting a gun pointed at you, that's for sure. Yeah, exactly. Like learning how to talk and how to conduct yourself. We actually did like in that class, we did a role play where the cop would try to interrogate us, asking like misleading questions or, you know, trying to like get us to open up. It was really good. It was really good. Oh my god, weird. Oh, your point about history teachers going out of their way to talk about accurate stuff was the same for me in the UK too. History teachers do be chads like that. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, sometimes you'll get history teachers who are clocked the fuck out. Like, they have gotten their curriculum and they're just trying to teach it and have the kids turn in their homework, and like, some teachers really do be out there just trying to like get by. But then there are teachers who are out there that are flat out like, here's what actually happened. Here's how you protect yourself. Here is the ways in which the system is designed to help us and designed to not help us. And this is the reality of your situation. It was so, like, that will live with me, I think, for the rest of my life. I kind of want to reach out and see if that teacher is still teaching and like send him a letter. It's one of those things where you don't realize it when you're growing up. You don't realize how important those lessons were until you're their age. Because I'm pretty sure I'm the age that my teacher was when he was teaching us. And like, that's like incredibly brave. That's incredibly brave to be in a public school system and be like potentially putting your job in like precarious situations to protect your students. Fucking cracked. Okay, sorry, hold on. We're so toast. What did people say? I also had a rad history teacher for freshman year. I had one lecture that he started with, listen, this isn't just in the book, but it's important, and proceeded to go in deep detail, or on a deep derail regarding the Columbian exchange and all of its ills. Yeah, like sometimes you have teachers that really like, I have had teachers that are straight up, it seems like they are talking from a script. They have like a PowerPoint and they're just like, duh, 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 duh. This is gonna be on your test. But then you have teachers that are like, hey, yeah, we have to learn all of this stuff and it's gonna be important on the test, but like also, this ain't a fucking joke. And like, it's those people that I think have really, they're God's greatest warriors for sure, getting fucking shafted, underpaid, getting treated like shit, risking their lives with all the like, you know, like the S words that have been happening lately. Just like fucking insane. Absolutely insane. As someone who's had multiple teaching-esque roles, I'm sure teachers would love to hear from their old students. Yeah, I feel the same regarding some of my clients and stuff too. Like, I've heard from some families after I moved away. Like, I've gotten thank you notes and stuff like that. And that stuff really does make a difference. I had this one teacher, she was like fresh out of college. And when she was like teaching us, it's almost like she couldn't remember what it was like to be a high school student. And when she was teaching us, it was almost like shitty notes that somebody in like college would have written down in like bullet points with no pictures, no nothing. And she just like taught things, you know, Hold on one sec. I didn't see that man. I was trying to see how I could get in there, but I don't know. Oh. Can I go? Can I go this way? Oh. I don't know. Interesting. Ow. You gotta go under the house. Oh, for sure. Oh, wait. What was that? Where is that? Where's that grappling hook point? Please. Where is that grappling hook point? Mike? It's like showing up for 5 seconds and then disappearing. Oh, it's like on the house? Maybe? What? Am I... Hey, Waves! Oh, man. Also, sorry, chat. I'm so distracted right now. Oh. Wait, from what? Where? From where? Oh, I see it. I see it. Ow, ow. Waves and I went to see Beetlejuice yesterday. We saw it during the premiere. I'm being chased down. Wait. What? What? It was so good, you guys. Sorry, I have no idea where I am. I can't see. I wish there was a lantern in this game. I'm still riding a high from it being as good as it was. The focus of a shinobi. I literally am like lost. Hold up. I'm just gonna do the work. Just put in the work, y'all. Yeah, so we went, okay, so me and Callister and Lee and our friend Megan all went together, and I think most of us, I don't know about Megan, I should have asked, but I think most of us have this mentality going to Beetlejuice, because like we've seen a lot of movies together recently. We've seen like Alien, we've seen just like a lot, and in a lot of the movie discourse that's been happening online, there's just been so many people that have so many like really strong, really varied opinions about movies just in general as they've been coming out, because I think movies and the state of movies as a medium is just in a really divisive place right now. Fuck. He got me. He got me in the bell. Letterbox brain. Yeah, fully. No, it is fully like everybody's got letterbox brain. People just can't. It's weird. There's like a mixture of things, right? It's like, on one hand, movies do kind of suck, but on the other hand, is it that deep? It's just a weird. I love Sekiro's yell when he gets caught in the bell. I actually think I want to respawn here. Hold on. I want to redo this because I think I just need to backstab the bellman. Sorry to do this to y'all. I'm just curious. I want to eavesdrop and I want to like get the items before we fight Corrupted Monk again because my brain is spaghetti right now. But yeah, it's weird. Like on one hand, I think that we hold on. Can I give a YouTube shout out? Do you guys mind if I talk about movies for a split second? There is this man that I found on youtube.com and he's like my new favorite YouTuber. Let me find his YouTube account. He does. Okay, so his channel, he does not have a big channel. He does not have a big channel. But I definitely recommend him. Here, let me show us the man. Okay, sorry, this man. So it's Computer Lab Hijinks, and it's just some guy, and I think he works in post-production as like his main job. He gets like 700 views on things, but he talks about MIDI music, he talks about photography, he talks about art, he talks about movies, but professionally he's like a producer, which is cool. But he has the most random collection of media that he talks about. Like obviously he talks about some games, but he has like a whole series that he's doing right now specifically on The Shining, like Kubrick's The Shining. Hold on, I didn't mean to click that. Kubrick's The Shining as it pertains to like is this a good adaptation of Stephen King's book? And kind of like parsing the nuance of like, yes, it's a good movie. Also, no, it is not a good adaptation. And I think that he calls out Red Letter Media a couple times because he has this other podcast where he talks about the Star Wars prequels, where there is like some nuance to media discussion that's like been lost. And that like TLDR, this guy and the person that he's doing the podcast with are able to kind of like tease apart the very important and very good parts of the Star Wars prequels while also examining what caused those parts to fall flat or fail. And I think that like I have been approaching media with that kind of nuance again, where like when I go to a movie and I feel like there's something that's like really powerful, like there's a powerful sentiment, but maybe it's not executed well. There's so much that's going on right now with like production and with like data analytics and with some studios really like wanting to copy other formulas that it definitely seems like there's this push and pull between creative endeavors and making ugly art. Like a lot of production companies and like bigger studios don't want to take risks. And I think that a lot of the time they want to follow a formula or follow something that has been proven on paper to be successful. I think also too, there are some directors and writers who are just dog shit, period. But I think that there's just ways to have these conversations that are a little bit nuanced. And I think that a lot of movies that have come out recently, like Alien Romulus and Longlegs and other stuff, I've come out of those movies having like a really good time and then thinking to myself like, yeah, there are a few things that I would change. But then seeing people online latch onto like those small things and like allowing those small details to like ruin the whole movie experience for them. Does that make sense? Like, it just seems like I felt this way about Halloween Ends. It had issues with its execution, but very interesting ideas. I felt the same too, Michael. I felt the same about Halloween Ends. I feel like there was a lot that is being said with Halloween Ends regarding everybody who worked on those movies, like the Halloween movies from their inception until the present, and their emotions and feelings with the franchise that they're all like kind of grappling with in the production of that movie itself. So it's super fucking super fucking interesting. I loved Longlegs. It was entertaining. Longlegs is one of my favorite horror movies in recent memory, and it sucks. Like, the tonal shift is so off-putting for so many people. But I really love ugly art. I like it when artists want to try something different, because it's, on one side, like, Longlegs is a love letter to both procedural movies and like corny, cheesy, grindhouse slasher type movies. And the tonal shift happens kind of like 3/4 of the way through the movie, where it goes from really slow pace, slow crawl, uneasy, off-putting, procedural FBI stuff. Also, Cooper's barking because the piano. Oh no, I hear it. It's just quieter. Piano's quiet. I need to turn it up. But yeah, it's like there's this shift from like really. Yeah, there's just this shift that I think is just so off-putting. But like I love the attempt. I love that the director was like, I like these two genres, can they fit together? And like some people fuck with it and some people don't, and it's cool to see people experimenting. I love the attempt. I love the attempt. And I think Beetlejuice was a movie that I walked out of where it didn't feel like it was attempting too much of anything, except for bringing us back to 80s, 90s nostalgia, but in a way that felt very like earnest and fun. And like it kind of feels like Tim Burton wasn't even trying to like capture the experience of a modern day teenager, period. He was just like, no, we're just like, even though it takes place in a modern day setting, he was just like, no, like kids still behave this way. But it's not nostalgia bait in a bad way, Dragon Man. I think that you're misinterpreting what I'm saying. This doesn't feel like nostalgia bait in the way that a company is like remembering shit to shill you stuff. Like, remember He-Man? Let's revive the toy brand. Like, it's not like that. It's not nostalgia bait in that sense, but it is like just capturing being a teenager, capturing like there's a moment where I don't know, there's just a lot of moments in the movie that just felt really like earnest, like very earnest. Rob, I don't think that it didn't feel like he was just kind of assuming, because there's some times where I'll read some Stephen King books and it feels a little disjointed, but like I also love Stephen King, so like fuck it, whatever. You know, like people don't talk like that anymore, but like, you know, fuck it, we ball. But Tim Burton doesn't even miss a beat. He's able to like really bring back the romantic parts of the 80s and 90s, and it's kind of a little bit of a plot point, and I'm not gonna talk about it for spoiler reasons. It just felt like proper Skippy toilet. Yeah, so no, it wasn't. I can't explain how important the movie is to you guys. I can't explain how important the movie is, because like Tim Burton takes a lot of risks with the practical effects. The practical effects, he spared no fucking expense on that movie. No, I agree with you. I definitely enjoy that kind of nostalgia, but in general, but in a general sense, I can still appreciate something like Longlegs more, even though I was satisfied by the former, particularly of it being original, for sure. For sure. I feel like there's room. I was talking, okay, wait, hold on. This is a controversial take. This is a controversial take. Are you guys ready for my hot take? I'm so sorry that this Sekiro stream is getting derailed. Are you guys ready for the hottest of takes that I have? Hold on, what's her name? Okay, there was a period for about like 13 years or so where Tim Burton was dating Helena, the lady who's in like Harry Potter movies and everything else, and was also very close with Johnny Depp. And there was just this period creatively for like 13 years where I did not like Tim Burton's movies. And I don't think that it has to do with Johnny Depp or Helena as people, although like I know tons of people could talk shit about Johnny Depp. Fucking whatever. I don't care. I don't know. Yeah, she was in Flight Club. I don't think that she influenced his movies in that way, but it is just like there is a period of his career that I just did not give a shit about. And it just kind of lines up with like, leave Sweeney Todd out of this. I'm sorry, Baka Burner. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I think it was just it was the Sweeney Todd, it was the Through the Looking Glass, like the Alice in Wonderland, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. There was just a period of his movies that I think it was because of the advent of CG stuff. Helena Bonham Carter was to Tim Burton's feet were to Quentin Tarantino. Shut up. The only time I'll say this, the Sweeney Todd play is actually so much better. I'm totally with y'all on the Sweeney Todd play. I just felt like... Okay, wait. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I know that y'all are like Sweeney Todd stans in the chat. Did Charlie and the Chocolate Factory come before the Sweeney Todd Tim Burton one? Somebody in the chat hold my hand through this. A lot of Tim Burton movies, but I wish he was more honest about how involved he actually was in some of them. True, because Nightmare Before Christmas, he wasn't fully... Also, yes, the CGI heavy Burton era was painful. Yes. No. I think so? Okay, wait, hold on. We're looking up Tim Burton movies. Oh my god, The Batman Returns! Oh, and Edward Scissorhands, Mars Attacks. Like, fuck. There's so many movies of his that I do like, and so many movies of his that are just so fucking bad. Charlie was in 2005. When was Sweeney Todd? 2007. Oh man, Sleepy Hollow was like... That movie, I don't know how y'all feel about it, chat, but I have a very important relationship with Sleepy Hollow. I have a very important relationship with Sleepy Hollow. When I was a kid, so that movie came out in 1999, I was 9 years old. I was 9. And I don't remember why, but my mom was like, do you want to watch a rated R movie? And I was like, oh my god, yes. Because we had, I've been watching rated R movies with my dad. And like, I love horror movies. I watched a lot. I watched The Cube when I was like way too fucking young. But Sleepy Hollow, I distinctly remember was the first movie that I watched with like beheadings in it. I was like 9. Oh my god. Anyway, Cube mentioned The Cube is pretty fucked up. It's very fucked up. I think I saw The Cube when I was like 12. But Sleepy Hollow is like my first proper spooky movie, even though it's kind of like, as an adult watching it, it's very Tim Burton, it's very like campy and like cheesy. But I fucked with that movie so hard. I fucked with Edward Scissorhands so hard. But like movies I didn't fuck with. Okay, wait, this might be a controversial take, and chat, feel free to throw tomatoes at me. Oh, I love Big Fish. Feel free to throw tomatoes at me. I don't know if I like Corpse Bride. I like the sentiment. I like the idea. I like the sentiment and I like the idea. I don't know if the pacing was my favorite. I don't know if the pacing was my favorite. I don't know. Hey, oh my god, hey, the Corpse Bride is fine. The Corpse Bride felt like it was made to sell merch. Was that the stop motion thing? Yeah, it was kind of supposed to be like his next... because I know, obviously he's like known for The Nightmare Before Christmas, but he didn't actually... Like, what did he do on The Nightmare Before Christmas? What did he even do on that movie? He, we were talking about it last night. Story and characters were by Tim Burton. So like the aesthetic and the idea. Oh, interesting. Okay, wait, so Burton intended to adapt the poem into a television special with narration spoken by Vincent Price, but considered other options as a children's book. He created concept art and storyboards for the project in collaboration with Rick Henricks, who was the one who sculpted the character models. So he did like the whole like framework for it, but he wasn't like the director. He wasn't the director. Drawings in a poem, yeah. I was too young when I saw The Corpse Bride. I remember liking it, so maybe I was just very stupid. No, it's like it's not bad. It's like, it has a very sweet sentiment surrounding it. And it's like very, it's about a sweet boy who's being nice to a girl who's being taken advantage of, and arranged marriage, and there's like a lot of stuff that's going on. Oh shit, did I go the wrong way? I think I did. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry, y'all. I just need to... But I don't know what it was about Corpse Bride's pacing versus like Nightmare Before Christmas's pacing in terms of like an animated movie for kids. I think that maybe maybe it just wasn't for kids in the way that I'm remembering it. Michael McDowell and Caroline Thompson basically carried Tim Burton's early career writing-wise. It is crazy. Because did anybody work? Who else wrote and worked on the new Beetlejuice movie? Because like the writing, first off, the writing is extremely chaotic and very cracked, but in a good way. I don't really know who Corpse Bride was really for. See, I think that's Spaghetto Depressi. I think that's kind of my issue. There was also, you know that new Christmas movie that's coming out with The Rock and Chris Evans, and it's called Red One, and it's like a gritty action movie about Santa Claus. I don't know who that movie's for. There's like a CG polar bear. I don't know what age demographic that movie is for. I can't quite tell. Can we talk about the Minecraft trailer? Holy shit. Screenplay for the new Beetlejuice. It is amazing, Brie. Whoever the fuck wrote the screenplay for the new, if it's Alfred Miles, fucking phenomenal. Fucking phenomenal. Like there's 5 or 6 different subplots that are all happening in tandem. They worked on Wednesday in Smallville. I mean, they fucking killed it. Okay, but the red one got me with that Krampus. Okay, but that's just the design, Brie. That's just the design. That's not the plot. Wait, okay, wait. Oh, that movie's dead on arrival, particularly because of reports that dropped with the trailer of The Rock's disorderly conduct on set for it. What the fuck? Like weird behavior? What? That's crazy. I'm Steve. The red one looked like a fake movie trailer in Tropic Thunder. It didn't seem real. Like, I don't know, first off, okay, wait. Raise your hand if you thought Steve was, like, black. Or, like, Mexican. Raise your hand in the chat if you did not think that Steve was white ever. Is that just me? He's definitely brown. Okay. Like, is this like a weird... Like, I'm not trying to be too, yeah, Steve is Latino. like, I'm not trying to be too, like, it's not that deep. It's fucking Minecraft. I'm not trying to be like, meh, you know. But casting Jack Black as everything and everybody has just been, a lot lately. I think also too, there's this thing that's going on where it kind of seems like everybody wants to make their own Jumanji movie. The thing that's frustrating me about the Minecraft movie... Oh my god, this woman is gonna kill me. The thing that frustrates me about the Minecraft movie is that the Lego movie was right there. You know? Okay. The Lego... Okay, so the Lego movie and Lego Batman were successful movies. They were good movies. They were cute movies. The Lego movie was right there. It's right there. You did not... And, like, the Lego movie had... Didn't it have fucking what's-his-face in it? Wasn't what's-his-face the main guy? Like, you can have, fucking... Jason Momoa should have been Steve. That would have been funnier! If you put Jason Momoa, like, making Steve a ripped hunk would have been fucking hilarious. God damn it! Lego movie was Chris Pratt. Yeah. Like, you can have dumb, child actors that, like, everybody's excited about. But the Lego movie was, like, good, and it was creative, and it was successful, and it was cute. Why does Jason Momoa look like fucking shit in the trailer? I don't know. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know what they were doing. Given that they're trying to delete the animation industry right now, it makes sense that they didn't go with the Lego movie. But it's so weird to me because the whole movie is animated. The entire movie is animated. Like, the whole, the set, the back, I don't think there's, like, a moment in the trailer where there is, non-animated environments. Like, non-computer generated environments with character animation and with, like, I don't understand. It just kind of seems like everybody wants to, like, make Jumanji. Or, like, everybody wants to have, like, whatever the fuck The Rock is doing. And I don't understand. I don't understand. No animation, only SFX. Ugh. Yes, oh my god, Willem Dafoe was so good in Beetlejuice. It's fucked up. Okay, wait, then what is, like, the llama and the wolf and, like, all of the... Is that all just... None of that is, like... Doesn't that require a team of animators? Like, all the CG... Yes, Willem Dafoe is in Beetlejuice, and he's one of the best characters. His character is so fucking funny. He's an actor. without spoilers, he is an actor who played a cop in his waking life, and when he died and got sent to the afterlife, he just is a cop. And he's just trying to be a cop the whole time. It's fucking hilarious. It's so good. Oh my god. Oh wait, is the movie actually good? Yes, the movie's fucking amazing. The movie's phenomenal. All the CG FX people have animators, but Hollywood is like, no, that's different. Interesting. Interesting. Those are just fucking animated films. I know, right? I know. Yeah, look at the freaking live action Lion King movies. Those are just animated films. Fully. They're fully just animated movies. I don't understand. I don't understand. Um, okay, wait, speaking of original movies, how did you find the Barbenheimer Frenzy last year? I mean, like, I thought it was, are you just talking about like Barbie in general and like Oppenheimer? Oh, The Lighthouse was so good, Palmer. Oh, Coops. Also, I'm gonna get wrecked for this. But we gotta get back on the swing of fighting this woman. Hold on, one sec. One sec, y'all. Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, I don't know how to explain. Okay, wait, yeah, to both movies. It was kind of an experience watching two brilliant movies back to back with a packed theater and excitement. Yeah, thank you, LMAO. What the fuck was that all about? Um, don't worry about it. Hold on one sec. But yeah, I pretty much TLDR, okay, wait, hey, movie YouTube channel you recommended is lit. I haven't really engaged in movie YouTube since The Last Jedi. For sure, for sure. I think... I don't know what it is. I think it's a mixture of, like, the screenplay of Beetlejuice was, like, exceptional. All of the actors were fucking hilarious and, like, brought their A game. Like, the delivery of some of the lines and a lot of the acting that was going on, phenomenal, amazing. The practical effects, like Tim Burton and like his team that worked on all the practical effects of that movie, just like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. It's really confusing and confounding, and I needed to take a moment to articulate really quick. But there was a period with like the advancement of digital cameras and like digital film that you could start to see the seams. Like you could start to see actors' contact lenses, you could start to see like the seams of people's makeup, you could just start to see the seams of things. And like since then there's been a lot of technology that has kind of eased that. I know that there are AI tools. It is not the same as generative AI, but I know that there are AI tools that are used sometimes to kind of fix things. I also know too that there are also like camera filters, lens filters, and like a bunch of other stuff. But this movie, the practical effects were just so on point. I think because of how special effects has grown and is now being utilized to amplify the way that practical effects appear when they're on screen. It felt like we finally got there. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody who is listening right now. It feels like we've gotten there. We did it, y'all. We're back. We're so back. It's not just that practical effects are back, it's that special effects are being used in a way to really enhance just how beautiful those special effects teams are. And the set dressing, the set design, there's moments where they just show landscapes and I'm just like literally the first scene, once again, without spoilers, I'm not going to say anything about any of the characters or anything. There is just the first scene in which the camera like goes into the afterlife, like we as the viewer go into the afterlife. Mesmerizing. I want to see it again. Like I want to sit there and watch it again just because of how gorgeous the movie was. I can't like emphasize how beautiful it is enough. We keep advancing but rarely take what we've learned and implement it into new things. Spider-Verse with the animation is a good example of this. Yeah, I think there's also like a push and pull with like reviving practices from the past and using the new things to see, now that we've come a long way, you know, technologically with AI tools or with camera filters or with accessories that like can really help bolster practical effects. It was almost like the team that worked on the new Beetlejuice movie, they were like, okay, let's go back and do the old stuff, but let's find a way to utilize like new technology to just make it look that much more cracked. And like, woo! Woo! It was y'all. Ow, I just ran into that. It's fine. The promise of Jurassic Park has been fulfilled. Holy. Holy. But so, like, when me and Waves and everybody went to go see Beetlejuice, we were kind of expecting, like, a 7 out of 10 movie. That was, like, our like, we kind of both had this pact, like, all of us, because, like I said before, me and Lee and Waves were, like, we saw Romulus, Longlegs. We saw a lot of movies that had a lot of conflict online, where some people fucking hate those movies and some people fucking love those movies. And there's a lot of pressure online to kind of be aligned with everybody else's tastes, to some regard. Like, there were a lot of people that were kind of criticizing Longlegs and saying that it was just a ripoff of Cure, which, like, I definitely think that Cure's up there. I think Silence of the Lambs is up there for, Silence of the Lambs and Cure are both up there for, it, like, that movie's inspiration. But I do think that it's tackling some, like, very specific issues within, like, American psychology and, like, cults and belief systems that are, like, wholly unique to small towns in rural America, and I really like that. I think Romulus was a solid movie. I think that there were, like, a lot of really fun sci-fi moments in it. It didn't really, like, I don't know, there were interesting moments, and I feel like for what it was solid. Oh wait, I virtually saw no discourse surrounding Romulus. Instead, I just saw old discourse about Prometheus and Covenant being dug up again. Okay, so Burgers, did you see Romulus? The reasoning for it was because, like, the whole thing that really bothered people were the callbacks to Alien 1 and Prometheus and Covenant. Like, the android with, like, the face animation to resemble the other actor was, like, a point of contention for a lot of people. There's a lot of conversation regarding, like, Catholic horror, and specifically about, like, creation, like, what it is like to meet your own creators and what creation means to all these different writers and directors that have contributed to the Alien franchise. I love what it's become in the sense that, like, a bunch of different people now can contribute and, like, add their own spin on, like, ooh, ooh, capitalism, but also, ooh, alien life. I think that Ian Holm, yeah, was the actor that they were trying to rip the face from. I think that there was a lot of discourse. So I think that when we went in to go sing Beetlejuice, we were like, we need to go on opening fucking night before internet discourse happens. Before anybody can fucking tell us how to feel or what to feel about it, we want to go. Because I think subconsciously in all of our heads, we knew it was going to be, like, maybe a 6 out of 10 or 7 out of 10 movie. But the franchise of Beetlejuice, like, the IP, the Beetlejuice as, like, a movie and a concept is so nostalgically important to all three of us that I think that we were kind of just like, we need to protect our viewing experience and kind of isolate it from everybody else, because even if it's a subpar movie, we're gonna eat that shit up, and we need to, like, we need to be allowed to feast in private. Do you know what I mean? We need to be allowed to, like, to eat our Beetlejuice in private. Like, we don't want other people to look at us. We don't want other people to tell us how to feel. We just want to be able to enjoy our Beetlejuice in private. Even if it's like a 6, even if it's a 5 or a 6, it doesn't fucking matter. But going into that movie and sitting down and straight up getting, like, a 10 out of 10 movie kind of fucked me up mentally in, like, a good way. Like, I was kind of like, whoa, like, I was not expecting the actors to be on point. I was not expecting the effects to be on point. I was expecting nostalgia, Hollywood, nostalgia bait trash. I was expecting reboot hell. I was expecting, like, the worst of the worst shit. I was expecting the fucking worst. I was expecting the worst because the trailer, like, looked cute, but it didn't look amazing, you know? I was just kind of like, fucking whatever. Like, the effects in the the set dressing in the trailer looked phenomenal, and I was like, you know what, if there's some cool costumes and some cool effects, like, I'm there for it. But yeah, a lot of my favorite movies are 7s. Yeah, like, fuck it, I wasn't, but like, coming out of the theater, like, all of us were like, shit, like, we were like, yeah! It was, I was not expecting to, like, they do not make movies like that. They do not make movies like that anymore. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a soulless cash grab. Same, Whale Boy. Same. Same. It was fucked up. It was fucked up how good it was. They didn't need to make it that good. But there's like several subplots. I want to say there's like 4 or 5 subplots all happening at the same time. And all of them are interesting. And all of them are like, they jump between a lot of them, and all of them are like fucking chaotic and messy. It was like, it was just cracked. The whole movie was cracked. It was good. You were expecting somehow Beetlejuice return. Rating movies on a scale is just kind of bad. Agreed. Agreed. What are we talking about? We're talking about the new Beetlejuice movie, and like, oh my god, y'all, I had like the quintessential movie experience. We got popcorn, we got candy. I got sick off of how much candy I ate. The movie has Halloween vibes. It was like a crispy fall evening. It's just like, everything was right. I was with like some of my best friends. Everything just like was right. Everything was right. It was perfect. It was a perfect viewing experience. I don't know. It just like, it's one of those movies that I don't feel conflicted about walking out of. Like, I don't feel like I need to try to figure out how I felt about it. Like, with Long Legs, I'm like, oh, there was some beats of it that seemed like they didn't match up, but like, I still loved the movie. Or like with Romulus, like, there were some kind of like cheesy sci-fi special effects action thriller scenes that kind of reminded me of Aliens, but then there were moments that reminded me of Prometheus and Alien, and like it felt kind of like a montage of a bunch of experiences and feelings that I had, and like it didn't feel like a clusterfuck of things that I needed to try to. It was just a good fucking movie. It was just a good fucking movie, y'all. I haven't had an experience like that in like a hot minute. That isn't to say I don't like all the other movies that I just listed. Like I said, I love Long Legs. But yeah, wow. Why I miss watching these streams. I took such a long break because of Shadow of the Erd Tree. Welcome back, Puppy Dragon Girl. Welcome back. I can't wait to see it now. I kind of want to see it again. I kind of want to see it again. And yes, I'm excited for the Uzumaki anime. Is it a move? It's like an OVA? Oh, Mikiri counter, fuck. What did you think about Furiosa? I was so sad that that movie made no money. I love Furiosa, but like, I just think that the IP was in hell for too long, and I think that the like target demographic for it either kind of stopped caring or has like grown up. But it was a beautiful movie and it was done so well. And it had a wonderful sentiment at the end. Like, I really did love that movie. I didn't really feel too, I mean, like, there were some little things where I'm like, I wouldn't have done that stylistically, like some of the CG. There were some CG moments, like there's the lizard that like climbs up on the skull and then like the skull gets crushed by, was it one of the cars or something? There's just like little corny CG moments that act as transitions between scenes that I don't know if I would have done. But also it doesn't ruin the movie experience. It's just kind of like, just kind of corny, but not in like a campy way, not in like a self-aware campy way. It was just kind of, you know, but I don't think that that should ruin a movie's score or like standing. I don't. Did you guys see that the Sekiro anime is apparently being produced by Hell's Paradise team? I don't know what they'd even do with the story. Oh, I didn't even hear. Interesting. Furiosa was alright. I feel more for Fury Road. Yeah, I think that Fury Road was just, such a, the production and the hype for Fury Road. I do think that a lot of the sensationalized feeling about Fury Road is hyped up in my mind at the very least. Like, it feels like a legend or like a myth because of the way that they advertise like the production of that movie. Like, obviously, oh yeah, no. Mad Max, okay, so Mad Max is a series. It's corny, but it's like camp. It's camp in the same way that like Evil Dead is. Like, it's self-aware gore. But then there's moments with little CGI elements that are kind of juxtaposed against some of the practical effects that just, like I said before, like it kind of feels like out of place, but I don't think it is like an issue on the production team's part. I just think that's where we're at in film industry in terms of like trying to synthesize practical effects and CGI effects. And that goes back to my point about Beetlejuice with like the marriage of those two, and it feels like we're getting there. Like it like earnestly feels like we are getting there. And I think Beetlejuice is kind of like a testament to that. I almost feel like Furiosa just came out at the wrong time, and it sucks. It sucks. It was such a bummer. George Miller reappearing after his Dancing Penguin era to drop Fury Road on us felt kind of mythical. It was that, but then there was also the stories of like, they were spending all day out in the desert, and there was like myths and rumors about how there like wasn't a script, even though there was, but it was mostly a lot of the actors would like riff and like look at storyboards more, like visual storyboards more often, but that there was a script. But I think that there were rumors within the production team that the storyboard was like all they were given. So they're created like this. There was just so much like sensational, like, ooh, they were out in the desert for weeks at a time. Like, ooh, they didn't have a script. Ooh, they were, you know, there was a lot of romanticization over the production. And then with the production feeling like such a classic Greek mythos. And I even felt that with Furiosa too. Furiosa also has that classical, like, Roman warrior vibe to it. That, yeah, the fact that both of the stars despised each other. Yeah, there was so much. There was set drama. There was just so much that I think that made Fury Road feel sensational. And the fact that it was coming back after many, many years, and they were doing a story that was standalone enough that you didn't need the context of the previous ones to understand what was going on, was good. But I think that Furiosa as like a character kind of fell out of the zeitgeist for a lot of people. Not for me, but for some people, you know. I think that it was just kind of a bummer because that movie is like sensational. I do love Furiosa. There are some, like I said before, there are some small creative things that I wouldn't have done, but at the same time, it didn't ruin the movie experience for me. Period. It did not even like lower the score by a point for me. Period. Oh, I fucked up those last two parries. Ugh. Oh, Mikiri counter. fact that there are genuine references to the Book of Revelations in Fury Road, yes. Yeah, they do a really good job at making this story feel biblical and epic and kind of about like the cradle of mankind, but like after mankind has kind of issued its own destruction. It's like just phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Ow. Ow. Oh, bummer. Okay, well. I was base boosted, holy shit. Some of her attacks, finishing with that crunchy, like, noise is so, like, oh, fuck it. Many of the audiences got their fix of sand-themed sci-fi with Dune 2 and decided against watching Furiosa. It's a shame because everyone I know has seen it and liked it. Yes, I think, yeah, I just think that, like I said before, Furiosa kind of fell out of the zeitgeist as a character. It's kind of hard too, writing origin stories sometimes for characters that, like, you kind of already know where they end up. Whereas, like, Mad Max's origin point, I think, is a little bit... It's, like, further off of where Mel Gibson's Mad Max is. It's interesting. I could, like, speculate on why it didn't perform as well as it did, but, like, I still loved the movie. I still loved the movie. Period. I loved it a lot. It would have done better if it came out in 2019. Fully. If it came off the heels of Fury Road, I think it would have done a lot better, for sure. Fury Road was a massive hit on VOD. It's the reason why it even got Furiosa funded. Sadly, not going to be the case for further Mad Max entries. Yeah. We talking Furiosa, I liked it. We're just talking about movies in general and just like the general state of how people consume media online. We were talking about Beetlejuice and how all of our friends went and saw it before, you know, we went and saw it before the media got to it, or before like other influencers got to it. We saw it last night at like 8:30 p.m. PST. Gonna go see it before anybody can tell us how to feel about it. Went in expecting a subpar nostalgia bait movie, came out as one of probably the most enjoyable movie experiences I've had in like a really long time. Period. I haven't... So like we went in, our theater wasn't packed. It was sparsely packed. It was like, I would say like maybe 50% of the theater was full. Everybody in the fucking theater was like belly laughing the whole movie. It was insane. And also, by the way, want to say this isn't sponsored. Is not sponsored whatsoever. I'm not a sponsored streamer, period. So if I'm ever excited about something, y'all know it's like coming from a place of me being earnest about something. It's incredible. Expectations and the gossip of anticipation has straight up been breaking games media too. I feel like remaining unspoiled is maybe more important than ever now. Yeah. Hashtag ad. Tim Burton is genuinely and personally sponsoring this stream. Yeah. I still can't believe, can y'all... Thank you, Tim. I think also too, you know how a lot of movies will have like a deeper meaning that makes you like reconsider things. I feel like Beetlejuice doesn't even try to like, it's not even, it's just like a goopy, dumb, spooky movie that's just like, I don't know. I can't express how I feel about it. I can't express it. Like, I don't need media to be anti-intellectual, period, but like, I love intellectual media. I mean, I'm a fucking lore YouTuber, but at the same time, things that don't need to be intellectual don't have to be. And sometimes it can just be about spooky ghosts. Ooh. Are we gonna talk about Blade Runner 2049? Because holy shit. Oh, Mikiri counter. Fuck. Blade Runner 2049 was really good. I don't know. How do you feel about it, chat? I fucking loved it. Also, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I only saw it recently and I have thoughts. Emily, tell me your thoughts. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hello, I'm back. Oh, I just kicked something. Okay, wait. I loved it. I saw it twice in cinema. Will Quaylog be streaming Astrobot? I don't know because, so I own it, but I promised the kiddo that I would play it with him. The ending was a little disappointing, I'll be honest, just like a smidge. With the expression of the whole, can sentience actually come from a machine by handling it through the eyes of an android? It's very subtle, but like halfway through the film it feels transcendently profound. Yeah, so like sorry, Astrobot. Astrobot is a new game that is, apparently running for Game of the Year right now. It's a lot of, I've been seeing a lot of 10 out of 10s for the game. I do want to play it with y'all, but I kind of wonder, chat, can you tell me, are there different save files? Are there different save files? Do you know if there's like multiple? Because in Astro's Playroom, 3 save files. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll totally play it with you guys. I don't have the kiddo is like, he's going to be turning 6 in like a month, so he's not quite at the capacity of like caring if I play things without him or not. He doesn't give a shit, but I'm sure we'll have a lot of fun. So long as he can just have his own save file and he can play it. He doesn't give a shit. He's so interesting, by the way. Like, I've never, because I've worked with 20 different family, I want to say like 21 or 23 different families when I was working as a clinician, and I worked with kids from the age ranges of about 3 to 13, and then I had one client who was 23. But most of them were in the like 4-year to 13-year-old range of kids. And a lot of them have, I don't know, kids are just so interesting. A lot of them are scared by traditionally scary things, like a lot of the young kids that I used to work with. So like ghosts, like there was one kid that I worked with that really thought that King Boo from Mario was spooky, like he was scary, and could like have that sense of like, this is what scares me. Like snakes, scary, spiders, scary, ghosts, scary, skeletons, spooky. And like I'll try to share that with him. I'll be like, ooh, spooky. Or like I'll try to be like, ooh, like a big monster, a dragon, and he like does not give a shit. He's just like, And then when we'll walk by like an escalator or like an elevator or like a certain there's like a certain thing in Minecraft, and it won't even be the scary shit in Minecraft. It won't be like a spider or like a wither that's scary. It'll be like a contraption that just looks strange. That is like, that is what is scary. But homie really isn't phased by like, maybe he's just too young to have a sense of what it is just yet. I don't know. My youngest is like that. If I pretend to be a ghost or whatever, he just fights me. Yeah, like what is going on? He's ripe for the fear of contraptions. Fully. So we have a garage door in our apartment, and it's just like, it's nothing scary. It's just like a door that opens and closes. Fear. Scared. Escalators. Scared. Fear. Like those things are scary, but like big monster, big dragon, blood, like goopy, scary thing. Like if we were to walk through a spirit Halloween, I don't think he'd be scared of most things, but I think loud noises, scary, contraptions, scary. You know, like those are the two things. So like there'll be a really cute creature or like a really cute design, and if it makes a loud noise, scary. Done. My younger cousin was scared of smoke when he was little. I mean, that's fair. It's weird. Sometimes shit is just weird and you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, wait. So, I feel almost like too at the end, it doesn't matter if they feel sentient or not, they feel things and that's enough. Yeah. I think if we're talking about Blade Runner again, sorry. I think, that was kind of the key component of what made Ridley Scott's Blade Runner different than the book. Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Is that what it's called? I'm like, it's been a hot minute since I've read it. Yeah, Androids Dream of Electric Sheep. So hold on one sec. So the point, Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry. So the point of um Dick's book. I remember like well, I was like super Blade Runner pilled for a hot minute. I mean, I've always been. So, fucking side tangent. My brother named me after Rachel Summers from X-Men, and my father agreed to the name because he was a fan of Rachel from Blade Runner. And so I have a very strong relationship with that movie. It was one of his favorite movies of all time. He had the Blade Runner soundtrack on cassette tape, and we used to listen to it in our car all the time. It was a whole thing. The point of Deckard not being a replicant in the books was that the purpose of his story was how a human can be given a job in like a dystopian society, and how that job behaviorally dehumanizes them and makes them lesser than artificial products and artificial life. So it's kind of like the opposite of Ridley Scott's sentiment. So like in the opposite, in the book, Deckard wants to buy a goat. Yeah, he wants to buy, the whole thing is like the commodity of like the commodity and luxury of like living things versus synthetic things, and how there's like a lot of push and pull between the things that we aspire to have as like a status symbol, and like how that turns us, that like dehumanizes us with our like pursuit of that. Okay, so Ridley Scott's purpose of Blade Runner, he did a Stanley Kubrick where he took the source material and like changed it. So Ridley Scott really wanted Deckard himself to be a replicant. That's what the little origami unicorn is supposed to represent, is that his memories were intended to be implanted by that guy. The guy who, the other police chief guy who follows him around. So that way he's able, you see this like tragically human character who is like convinced that he's human, slowly realize that he's actually not. And then we get into the whole arc regarding Roy Batty and the use of these kind of like young androids who have the strength of like an adult plus, but like the mentality of a child, like a 4-year-old child. And you're kind of seeing the way that a lot of these groups are being treated, despite the fact that it's pretty clear that they have sentience. And there's more of an ethical dilemma happening around creation, meeting your maker, especially when your maker is like a vain piece of shit. Like Roy Batty like punches that man's eyes out because of how it's like if you were to meet your god and your god was just like if we as humans were somehow able to like break into the gates of heaven and like God was just a fucking asshole. It's kind of confronting that a little bit, and like humanity's like desire for the pursuit of sentience and intelligence in order for us to make laborers obsolete. There's a lot going on. There's a lot fucking going on. Yeah, lots of meeting your maker themes in the Alien sequels. Yeah, because a lot of the Alien sequels were kind of like David was Ridley Scott's answer to him moving on from Blade Runner and doing something else. And that's why I like Prometheus personally, not because it's associated with Alien, but more so because it's associated with Blade Runner and a lot of the things that he was trying to like wrestle with Blade Runner. What if God was just Jake Paul? Yeah, I love Prometheus and Alien Covenant, but not, I almost see that as like a separate arc or like set of stories than Alien 1. It's like there's Alien 1 and then there's like the Prometheus and Alien Covenant David situation, where I feel like David could have been his own movie. Like David could have had his own franchise. It was fucking phenomenal. Beautiful. Yeah, a branch of the timeline. Yes, fully. Having just rewatched Prometheus, I was right to be obsessed with it. The effects in that movie fuck so hard, Brie. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's such a beautiful movie. It is like a visually striking, beautiful movie. But it is not like... It is not as simple as like your company has abandoned you and now there's an alien hunting you down and it's scary, and I think that that is off-putting. We had a couple people in the chat saying that some of the religious reconciliation around creation is like pretentious in the chat, but I think that for people that grew up with any sort of like Western religious trauma, it fucks. But there, obviously, you could totally grow up in the church and fucking hate those movies, and that's like also totally okay. That's totally okay. Yeah. Dang, this year's going by fast. I know, right? Holy shit, 20 months? Let's go. I just wish the humans weren't always so dumb in Ridley's alien films. Yeah. In some extended material, Prometheus was connected to Blade Runner. They say something about Wayland being like the protege of Tyrell. Yeah, there's, I think the cut content is emails, and like in a scene in like the background, you're supposed to be able to see like a computer terminal with Tyrell and Wayland correspondence regarding David, which I think was like fucked that we didn't get that, but whatever. Yeah, Baka Burner. I'm just trying not to burn through too much of my sugar and too much of my snap peas. But maybe I can try to... They're very dumb in Covenant. I forgot how dumb. Yeah, Covenant is weird because like even in the advertisements, I don't know if you guys remember the short films that came out for both Prometheus and Covenant before both of the movies were out. There were like these promotional short films. But one of them was like very much almost like an advertisement for the real world, but like in space. It was like these attractive couples. Like it didn't have like a narrator or anything like that, but it was very much like we got a bunch of hot people and put them in space together and they're all gonna populate the new world. Like it was it was giving what's that fucking reality show with like the Mormon moms that are all like hooking up with Love Island. It's like the Mormons that are all like, yeah, it was Love Island for sure. It was like Love Island, but in space. It was cracked. It was cracked. So I think Covenant was kind of supposed to be like a dipshit island. I don't know. Not like as overt as obviously like a reality TV show or like a romance TV show, but it definitely was supposed to have some, it's definitely supposed to have some like sexy couples in space. Like it was her posture bar is actually so mean. I don't even like consider her posture bar as a option, if that makes sense. I don't even look at it. I simply do not see it. I'm just doing chip damage to this lady is the way that I view this fight, because I can't emotionally cope with how much her posture bar regens itself. Like it kind of does psychic damage to me. When I think about it, so I just simply do not see it. Fuck. Oh no. That push is so nasty. Okay, I need to get the fuck out of here. Okay. Mikiri counter! No, bitch. Oh, fuck. Okay, well. Oh, fuck. I was too late on that. Ugh. Fuck, bitch. We almost had her. We almost had her. We almost had her, y'all. We're getting there. So close. How are we doing on Snap? He's not very good, chat. Not doing very good. Have you played Control? Yes, I have. I mean, it's related to Alan Wake, which is like, thankfully I feel like there's not too much to interpret with like the Alan Wake and Control series. I feel like they're pretty straightforward. I do love them though. I love them dearly, but I do think that there's a lot of, like Sam Lake is pretty overt with some of his metaphors. Which is good. Hold on one sec. What am I being sent? Holy shit, dude. What the fuck is happening? Okay. Sam like understands camp for sure. Oh, absolutely. Does anyone have any tips for how to not have my life ruined by Shura Isin Ashina fight? No. No. Ah, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Ah, Mikiri counter. Shit. I'm just gonna die here. We're resetting. I hated that run. I hated that run. There's a very specific tone to finish camp, and Sam Lake embodies it perfectly. It's true, he does. Quaylog, no, please. I know. We're getting into, I might be hungry. I might be hungry soon. Might be getting a little hungry. Hungry. Oh, man. Oh, by the way, I started reading the Book of the New Sun series and I've been loving it. I'm so glad that you're loving it. Bingo card. Yeah. Nope. No, sir. I'm not doing that. I'm not wasting my flasks on like the first 10% of her health. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're restarting it. I want salad. I'm disturbed by the lack of Cooper barks. It's because I'm playing piano in the other room. There's soft piano playing in my bedroom. And he's doing fine. He's doing great. Okay, wait, talking about the Book of the New Sun, I think George R. R. Martin drew from the Book of the New Sun more than A Song of Ice and Fire when world building for Elden Ring. He's mentioned the last month in an interview. Yes. You're playing piano in the other room? A witch. Yeah, I'm just playing Sekiro on piano at the same time. Do you want to eat the 4-inch wide spider I found in my house instead? Put it in a salad. Grind that up into a salad. I do need a salad. Picturing Cooper in a snazzy smoking jacket. Do you ever go into those like sushi or teriyaki restaurants and they're playing like some weird MIDI piano version of like Ghibli movie songs? That's the kind of music that I play for Cooper. Fuck! Cheesecake Factory dinner-sized bowl of salad. Comically large bowl of salad would hit so good right now. Fuck yeah, dude. With all the fixins. It's a salad, but it's like 5,000 calories. Somehow. It's so big. Yeah. I'm already like fucking this one up. Oh, bitch. And I wasted my candy. Oh, and I wasted a snap seed. Oh, fuck. It's over. It's so... I just ruined my life. Damn it. We're so not back, chat. I'm sorry. It's so big, I was regret. Oh no. 5,000 calories and somehow no essential vitamins, yeah. There are some seriously loaded salad recipes out there. It's true. It's true. I had a large 2-part salad yesterday. What's a 2-part salad? Can we talk about that? My old boss at Xbox just sent me a picture of the promotional. Hold on, sorry. Don't look, by the way, I'm switching to this. Okay, good. You guys can't see it. I was gonna say, don't look at my, like, recycling that I need to take out on my... Don't look at that. He sent me, I guess, Alien Romulus just debuted in Japan. And they... This is the costume for the premiere night. Please focus, camera. For the love of God, camera, please focus. Could you guys see that? Hold on. Oh. Oh. Oh no, the eyes. Ugh. I don't know what to... I don't... I'm sorry, wait, hold on. That is very special and beautiful. Wait, hold on. Look. I don't... Like, there's more pictures. That's my alien. No! No! Oh no. Oh no. I just tuned into the stream and that was the first thing I saw. I'm so sorry, Mango. I'm sorry to scar you like this. I love how the head and the body are two completely different colors. I know, what the fuck is going on? I just retweeted it if you guys want to see it. Yeah, the head is like Vanta black and then the rest of his body is like a cool bluish gray. I don't understand. I don't understand. It's just this first picture with his hands up. Like he's being arrested. What the fuck is going on? What is going on with that costume? Oh, wow. I wish that was my sleep paralysis demon. Fuck. Well. Oh no, you caught me. It looks like he's trapped inside your phone and he's very upset about it. I sent it to my partner without saying anything. No context. I gave up on work for a while because I'm hangry and really unproductive. It's okay, I'm in the same boat, Emily. We're fighting the corrupted monk and we've been talking about like a giant salad for... Like, I would fuck up a Cheesecake Factory salad right now. I would eat, like, a salad that is the size of my torso, if I could. Oh, thank you, Levi. I don't know if I want to do anything that's too cheesy. So, for those of you that are tuning in right now, this is kind of like my white whale run. So like when we fought Snake Eyes, no poison. No poison. When we're fighting Monk, we're not gonna do like the cheese. I'm not trying to cheese too much. Respectfully. Demon of Hatred, I've never defeated. So we're gonna try to do that. We're trying to do everything, we're trying to get good and do everything with a bow. I don't know if that makes sense. Fuck, I fucked up those last two. God damn it. Vegan strats only. damn it. Oh, my Kiri counter. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. I'm whiffing. This is awful. This is a bad run. I don't like it already. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. I'll use an ash. I'll use a couple ashes if I'm feeling a little saucy, Levi. This is the run, by the way. No! No, it's not. Ishin Ashina is the only Souls boss fight I've never beaten, and coming back to him 5 years later, I'm starting to remember why. Yeah. Here. What's eel liver? Oh, shock. Are you planning on playing the new Zelda game? I am playing the new Zelda game. I'm excited. Link's Awakening was my first proper game that I owned that didn't belong to my siblings. So I had a Game Boy Color. And Link's Awakening was like that was my Game Boy. It wasn't my siblings' Game Boy. That was my video game. So I love that art style. I loved what they did with the remake. So I'm excited. I'm excited for the Zelda one. Thanks, Buddha. God damn. Walk into the boss room and just whiff the shit. Damn, the ash takes like a little bit of time to come out. Okay. Oh, my Kiri counter. Shit. This isn't the one either, chat. I fear. I'm sorry. I've like lost my rhythm with her. Okay. Let's take a second. Take a second. Link's Awakening DX. Yes. My first Zelda was Minish Cap. I'm just old. I'm an old lady. I'm very old. I fell in the water. Damn it. I prefer them. So the Minish Cap art style came from Wind Waker, and I fucking love Wind Waker. I love Wind Waker with all my heart. I would say Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, and Link's Awakening are my 3 favorite Zeldas. Tears of the Kingdom was like very fun and noodly and silly, and I loved it very much, but I do think that those ones are my favorites. So I have like a really soft spot for Toon Link. I love Toon Link. He kind of looks like the cat soup cats from that one movie. But at the same time, I do love the direction that they went in with the Link's Awakening reboot, because they made everything really glossy and shiny, and it kind of looks like little clay toys or little ceramic toys or something. It's cute. It's cute. Link's Awakening theme went way harder than it should have been possible on the original Game Boy. It's true! You can't just sign off on Tears of the Kingdom because you have a standing warrant for glider crimes. No! I'm saying it's up there. I'm saying it's up there with all my other ones. Outstanding warrant. It's true. I showed my partner the hot air balloon crimes that we've got up to down in the Undercity, down in the depths. Yeah. Yeah. So many glider crimes. Listen here. I didn't know that the glider wasn't gonna work. like how I thought, you know? I was not ready for this fight when I walked in this boss room. Glider Crime sounds like a concept album. It's fine. Is that one clip still up? Wait, which one? You're talking about my glider? I don't sort through my, I don't sort through my clips at all. They just exist in space. So if there's a clip of me like fucking up a glider really hard, it's out there. It's somewhere. The Elon Musk of high roll stuff. Yeah. Don't say that. Don't say that to me. I thought that the gliders were just gonna work, okay? I didn't realize that the physics were so precise on those things. I'm out of it. I have the hunger debuff officially now, I think. We're no longer making it to like 50% or 60%. We're sub 3%. It's like fucked up. It's fucked up. She's got me fucked up right now. Just fit an Xbox controller on it, it'll be fine. I haven't like ordered or DoorDash food in months, and I might do that today, on this day. Is it food time? Yeah. It might be food time. Oh, shit. Okay. No, I was too late. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Just wanted to see how much the axe could take out. Okay, wait, hold on. We're all Okami warriors, but like her in the past, or is she just an outlier? I'm so curious about her background. I made pork belly ramen and ascended to heaven. Do you have the recipe anywhere, Emily? I kind of want to like try to make homemade ramen, but I don't want to. I guess I do kind of live near. Oh wait, hold on. What is this? Do I even want to look at this? What is this? Bree, what did you pull up? I don't remember this. I'm wearing my Yu Yu Hakusho shirt though. Good for me. I look fantastic. Good job. Good job, me. Existing. What is this? What did I do? Where do I have to jump? Where do I have to jump? Okay, wait. Bree, where do I jump? Do I jump into the Coliseum? Do I jump into the baseball Coliseum? No! Wait, can I rewind time? No. Oh. Water. No. Listen, we don't talk about the glider crimes. We don't talk about them. Wait, the Okami warrior are the ones in the last area. Oh, I see. Ramen sounds really good. Ow. Is that not Makiri counter? Why? What was happening there? Why wasn't I able to move? Hold on. Man, I'm whiffing all the ashes. None of it. I really do think we were doing better just like doing it raw, doing it live. Here. Woo! Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna see what food looks like right now. Oh, yeah, it just cleans it up. Wow, that makes me feel better. Wait, what are we talking about? Okay. All right. Food. Food is on the way. I feel sweaty. Mm. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. I kind of want to see how much damage the... Wait, do the fireworks even work on her? I just gotta try a bunch of stuff, I guess. What does the corrupted monk find so funny? How pathetic I am. How pitiful I am. Damn it. Okay. Oh, Makiri counter. Shit. I'm restarting. I'm resetting. Woo. Wait, what are we talking about? The prosthetic tool made with the blade Shabimaru, allowing for a quick series of attacks. The blue poisonous rust on the blade applies poison. Wielded in wars of old, the blade's blue rust was used to drive off the inhuman Okami warrior woman. Even now, it's likely to be effective against their descendants. I don't think the Shabimaru works on this one as well because of it being an illusion of her. I see. What's up, Phantom? What's up? What's up? Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Forgot she has a follow-up. my Kiri counter. Damn it. Nope. 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 My food's not gonna be here till like 1:30. I'm eating peanut M&Ms for protein. Good luck, Quaylog. Thank you. Thank you. The gears are turning. They are turning. The wheel of fate is turning. Fuck. I'm having one of those moments where, like, when you're a kid and you have to kind of tilt the controller. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Okay. Okay, wait. So there's ones who are being offered up to the snake god. Oh, wait. So this is a conversation with CS1. To this day, I don't know what they were up to in there. Like, were girls getting sacrificed to something? The snake? So there's ones who are being offered up to the snake god. But then the ones that do the ceremony in the cave are the ones being offered up as wives to the divine dragon in Fountainhead. That's why when we get to the spot... Sorry, that's why when we get to the spot to get to the divine dragon, there's a woman leaned up against the stone. Yes. I might need to take a quick break to do some stretches and drink some water. Because I'm, like, feeling a little dehydrated. I'm feeling a little hot. I wrote that like shit, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. She's making me work for it. I don't have any more little spirit talismans left either. We're like fully out of resources. Whenever she gets me in this hallway, it's over. It's so over. Every time. Oh, it's done. Okay, give me a sec, y'all. I'm going to get a sip of water. Because I'm dying. I feel crispy. I feel crispy like popcorn. A crispy crispy crunchy cracker. Okay, I'll be right back. The Struggler just tagged me on something in Twitter, on Twitter. They're a Twitter user. They're like a person that talks to me often. But they tagged me on something where I guess people were commenting, they were recommending Sekiro. So first off, a lot of Final Fantasy VII, sorry. Final Fantasy VII is canceled by right-wing gamers for encouraging terrorism. And then Sekiro and Armored Core have no woke content. I love it. I love it when fucking wait, what is this? Oh, fuck yeah. Emily just sent me the ramen recipe. I'm doing that this weekend, Emily. Send you pictures. Big LOL. Armored Core has never been political. Yeah. Armored Core has never been political. Metal Gear Solid's never been political. I love it. I love when people with like fascist brain rot can't tell when media is making fun of them. My favorite was the Helldivers Starship Trooper stuff. It's my favorite. That was my favorite discourse on the internet that I got to see in like a hot minute. A classic, yeah. Like, imagine not thinking that Starship Troopers is about you. Wait, did some people genuinely think Helldivers had no politics? People did not understand that Helldivers and Starship Troopers were actively making fun of fascist capitalism. Like, the satire is so explicit. Yeah. Absolutely, totally not understanding that they're the butt of the joke. Yeah. Like, they see all these people that are like, for the country, and like, don't understand. That like, as those people are, they felt represented, LOL. Literally, the tutorial introduces you as expendable trash. Yeah. They really said, haha, it's funny that Super Earth doesn't care if we die, and didn't examine that critically at all. Yeah. Nationalism is what I think you mean. No, if I'm talking about, so 18 Boonmad, if I'm talking about Armored Core, specifically capitalism. Specifically capitalism. Explicitly capitalism. And then Starship Troopers has elements of like nationalism as it pertains to like the military, but like I think a lot of folks don't realize that capitalism is used as a tool to make people dependent on enlisting in the military when the draft isn't applicable. And so you can do that by financially fucking your population and making it so that way if they enlist in the military, that they'll pay for their school and they'll pay for their funding, and then they'll also get blown the fuck up. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. I just started Armored Core 6 and oh my god, like, you literally work for companies. Okay. Hold on. Wait, where'd it go? So, in Armored Core, here, let me show you guys a little something. In the older Armored Core games, there were literally quests for you to like blow up squatters and strikers. Like, sometimes I think it's like armed ignorance, like feigning ignorance allows other people to align with you, so that way you don't have to like morally question. Like, say for example, if there's like an impressionable young man and he sees an influential person say, there's no politics in Metal Gear Solid, aka Asmongold. If there's like impressionable young people who follow that person, they can take him at face value without actually like engaging in any kind of meaningful relationship with the media. So then that way they're like totally, they're just like, yeah. Yeah, without having to like actually play the game. I think there's just like a lot of young people in gaming spaces right now. Like it was crazy. One of the, you know, I'm fucking old. It's crazy. I'm old. I'm old and it's fucking crazy. Not the boar worms. Oh no, not the boar worms. I'm old. Remember when we used to put quests like that in games with that anti-woke mob calling snowflakes? Yeah. Work for Ford. Throw your heritage away at the door and be white, but we will pay you for your efforts. That's how we own you. It's crazy. I don't know. I think there's just like a lot of young folks. There is even a totally innocent, unrelated post that I responded to not that long ago that made people like really fucking upset. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It was like gamer outrage moment, where somebody posted like this really cute outfit and they were like, survival horrors make me want to dress like this. And everyone was like, what the like, you don't play survival horrors, what is this? And they were really upset. And everyone in the comments they were like, Parasite Eve, Fatal Frame, Rule of Rose, like what are you talking about? And everyone's like, nobody's played those. And that's how you can really tell that a lot of the like impressionable people that you're interacting with on the internet about this stuff and like gamer spaces are probably like in their early 20s or like 13, and we're like not old enough to play those games. They were like 4 or 5 when those games came out. And it's like I forgot that I'm interfacing with people that aren't my age sometimes. It's insane. I forgot. And I'm trying to be gentle and kind, but like, hold on, wait. Where is it? This one. This one went crazy. This one went crazy. A horror game protagonist outfit guide. And then people were like, tons of people were on this post being like, what horror game? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? And then I posted some pictures and then other people were like, what, people don't know these games exist. Where? What? When? I thought that like survival horror core was like weird, obscure, like bro never owned a PS1 tragic. Like people that are into survival horror, like weird, obscure, like creepypasta games now. Like that's the vibe now. And all of them are young. There's a lot of brain dead millennials and Gen Xers too. Some of them used to be normal. Oh my god. Yeah, the 2000s Christina Aguilera top, the leather jacket, the cut-off jeans. Have you not seen Maria from Silent Hill 2? Like, what are we talking about anymore? What are we talking about? Also, before anybody in the chat says she isn't a protagonist, yes, she is. There is an additional game where you play as Maria. Fuck off. I'll fight everybody. I hate it here. People out here thinking horror games started with Amnesia. That's what I'm saying. People have played Amnesia and like The Last of Us, and they've like, and maybe like a Resident Evil game, and they're like, I don't know. Born from a Wish mentioned. Yes. I'm gonna scream. Okay, we have probably like another couple tries before my food gets here, and then I will continue to try after I eat. But yeah. Like, why can't people be girly pop? Girls always existed in these spaces. I don't know what the fuck to tell anyone. Just like how trans people always existed in these spaces. I don't fucking understand. Like you're like people that genuinely believe that gaming spaces have become more woke or have changed weren't alive during that period and are being sold a goddamn fantasy that didn't exist. It's like the same people that are like, oh, the new protagonist of Fable is ugly. Like, bitch, have you not seen the other fucking NPCs in the Fable franchise? Like, everybody in that game looks like a fucking caricature of like an ugly British person. Like, hello? Where are we? What are we talking about anymore? Oh, Mikiri counter. What are we talking about anymore? Corrupted Monk is a woman. I guess this game is woke now. It's true. This game is so woke. They watch a video essay about Soma and Lovecraft and then they think they get it. Well. Okay, one more try. My food is here. I might actually have to die soon. Bro, like, watch Star Trek, read comics from the Golden Age. Queer people have always existed in media. I know! The Brits are catching strays. They are! It's not even, like... Oh yeah, my Pushing 40s coworker gaming group ate all that Grum's conclusion stuff up. Damn, that fucking sucks. The grifter brain rot. It's the grifter brain rot, unfortunately. It sucks. It sucks because like I was saying on Twitter, it's like pretty blatant where all that stuff is coming from now, and it's fucking sad as hell. Sad as hell. I'm really glad that the term like tourist has started catching on, because that's like fully how it feels trying to talk to these people about stuff. Like, how do you are a tourist and you have never played a Metal Gear Solid game if you think there's no politics. It is a game made by a Japanese man about like the Soviets and America and privatized militias and the ethics surrounding that. Like, are you like... there was a whole political statement around all of the players across the world globally in Metal Gear Solid 5 giving up nuclear arms. There was a special ending. What is happening? What's happening? Poser was the older term, yeah. Bring Poser back, dude. Okay, I gotta go get my food. I'll be right back. It's a salad. It's a big fancy salad. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Woo! What are we talking about? Oh, hello back. I'm Dad. Okay, sorry. Me and we're discussing Mother. me and Waves and Lee are discussing Beetlejuice in our text messages right now. Talking about Monica Bellucci. Talking about Monica Bellucci. The bereftness of light. Super hot. Yeah. You're not wrong. Oh, now she is Mother. Yeah. So I didn't realize until yesterday after we saw Beetlejuice that Tim Burton was now dating Monica Bellucci, and that the reason why she's like mainly in that video is to kind of, or in the movie, is Tim Burton likes to gas up his ladies, but Monica Bellucci is just like a fucking vision in Beetlejuice. She's just like beautiful. She's haunting. I love her. Okay, wait, what's happening now? Zombini said... Going next week, so hype. Never would have thought I'd be. Yeah! Yeah. Oh, it's so disorienting looking at the chat, by the way, because I'm looking at both like Twitch and YouTube chat, and I'm seeing people talking about Ymir from Elden Ring on one chat, and then Gamergate in the other chat, and I'm just like trying to process all of the conversations. People aren't accustomed to being bored anymore. Yeah. The convo got pretty heavy on YouTube, LMAO. I see. Emir started Gamergate. How big was that salad? It was fucking big. It was pretty big, I dare say. I ate meatballs too fast and now I'm in a food coma. Oh, I love and hate that feeling. I did that the other day with Lee made some homemade burgers. I ate it way too fast. I got a tummy ache. Okay, wait, hold on. I want to watch it again every time I think about the... Yeah. Okay, another thing too that I want to tell you guys, by the way, was it a part 2 salad? I think so too. Wait, thank you so much for suggesting Gene Wolfe books. I'm on the second already and my brain is already swirling. Holy shit, that's so fast. I need to do a reread. It's been a hot minute since I've checked them out, and I was definitely at a point in my life, because I was like, I want to say it was right after high school. I was definitely at a point in my life where I wasn't interfacing with media in the same way that I am now, because I hadn't finished like my upper division like history coursework and like literature work. So even just thinking about like interfacing with Dark Souls 1 is very different now that I'm older. But so my partner is currently at a friend's visiting and they're watching something right now. I wanted to break it down for you guys. They're watching a show called Mountain Monsters, where a bunch of like cryptozoologists are out in the forest and they're hunting down a 8-foot-tall Bigfoot called the Lightning Man. And there is the Thunder Brothers, and they found 3 pieces of a thunder axe they clearly invented, which is very good. So I thought I would share that with you. Also, give me 1 second and then we'll continue trying the Corrupted Monk. I'm allowing myself to digest my food a little bit. Oh wait, what's this? Whoa, so much stuff has happened. Whoa, okay, wait. We got more interviews lined up, y'all. September 9th? When is that? Is that Monday? That's Monday. Okay. Woo! So I'm not going to be streaming Monday. I will be streaming this weekend, though, by the way, guys. I'll be streaming tomorrow and Sunday. It looks like I am doing a 4-hour interview where it's going to be 1 person per hour. And then... Damn, they're like moving fast. They're moving fast. HS, what the fuck? What industry, if you could say? It's in... I said earlier, I'm interviewing with Wizards of the Coast. Wizards of the Coast. But most industries out here will have you interview for 4 to 6 hours. Because what you do is you take an hour per team member, and they try to knock it all out in 1 day as opposed to over the course of multiple days. Whispered. Speak not the name, yeah. Coop. Oh, my Curie counter. My life. My Curie counter. Ash is like not doing anything. That's okay. Okay, wait. I really need to update my resume and start applying for new jobs. My current job makes me want to eat a bucket of sand and walk into the ocean. To be fair, I anticipate, so like a lot of the time when I'm working in game production or quality assurance or any of that, it can make you feel insane. It can make you feel cracked. Because oftentimes you're not so much worrying about design, you're just worrying about more quality. But I'm actually really curious about being more involved in manufacturing for like books. Book manufacturing. It's actually something that's always really fascinated me. I know obviously there's going to be like a whole side of it that's machine oriented. And that like literally is not anything that I'm going to be touching, but I've worked in like print before, and it's just is at the very least like a little bit more interesting than like going over quality assurance or research and design and development for like apps. I just hate what I do in the industry. No matter what I do, I can't shift into product. It's hard because I've had to shift, Emily, I've had to shift like out of production. It sucks. Hey, Cooper. They just kind of flatten middle management. So it's just hard. Books, yeah. I'm just gonna have her kill me. I don't feel like I'm with it right now. I'm not with it. Wait, I wish I could go back to school. I like my job at the Italian market in Delhi, but it's minimum wage. I write, but I don't think I can rely on that. Same here. I wish I could go back to school as well. It's hard. What are your favorite bands? Have you been to any concerts? Are you talking about recently? Are you talking about just in general? I'm old, so I've been to like a million concerts. Favorite bands? I have a lot. I listen to like a pretty wide variety of music, but I tend to lean more towards like jazz influenced things. But that also bleeds over into like things like metal or things like thrash or things because I grew up in the Bay Area. There was a huge hip-hop scene, there was a huge punk scene, and there was a huge hardcore scene, and not like electronic hardcore, like punk hardcore. During that time period, I also was listening to a lot of like folk emo, like like Bright Eyes and Elliott Smith and all that. Like during that whole period of my life, I was listening to a lot of that music. And something that's kind of persisted throughout my whole life is just like this, there's like a certain kind of swing. Or are you a pit rat, be honest? Yes, and I still am. Depending on who I'm seeing, I still am. Yeah, like we went to see Machine Girl a couple years ago in the Garden, and we unintentionally were like in the center of the pit the whole time. Because we just lined up against like, so there was the first row of people that were up against the barricade and we were directly behind them. And we just existed in that space the entire show. I'm gonna be seeing them soon, but unfortunately we're gonna try to avoid the pit. I would love to rock out. I'd love to be in the pit again, but I'm trying to avoid COVID like the plague because I have a lot of really big travel things, I have to be very, very, very careful and very responsible. Also, shout out to fucking Waves and Bree and I. We masked up. And also, Emily is the pants in the chat. We fucking masked the fuck up, and we had hand sanitizer packs. We rolled the fuck up wearing masks the whole time. None of us got COVID, and like all of our friends that we, like a lot of me and Brie Bun's friends, all ended up with COVID. So, I mean, like never like woo woo woo, like people getting COVID. That's fucked up. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say masks. Mask up, mask the fuck up, wear a mask, get some hand sanitizer again. COVID is back, babes. 'Tis the season. And then also the Machine Girl show that I'm going to be like double masking because it's a lot of hot and sweaty people like piling on each other. Masks work. Yeah, masks work, hand sanitizer works. Distancing works. The only time I took my mask off was for like photo ops, and usually at the photo booths you're more than 6 feet away from like everybody else, so I felt like I could take it off for a couple minutes and then put it back on, and it like I was good. A lot of hot people, you say? Also, sorry, I'm like, now I'm texting Waves. I'm texting Waves in the background. Even though Waves is here, I think. I'm gonna try to catch St. Vincent and Eve's tumor. Ah, I'm so jealous! I've never seen Eve's live, and I really want to. A few years ago on my way home from PAX, one friend was driving from the airport, and they were like, oh, I feel kind of crappy, and I was like, I'm gonna put my mask on. And they ended up having COVID, but I managed to not get it. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! But yeah, I haven't, okay, there we go. Min-maxing COVID evasions. Yeah. You have to just push. You have to push through. Ow. Oop. me carry counter. I wasn't looking. I was checking chat like a dumbass. Fuck. I'm being lectured, I think, in the phone. In my phone. On my phone. I'm gonna die real quick. I'm gonna die real quick. This run wasn't it. Now I'm all reasonably paranoid about COVID again, but I'm in Florida, so it's gonna be mostly me trying to find a safe, trying to be safe and dodging people around me. I definitely recommend being a little paranoid with it right now, unfortunately, at least through spring. And like, honestly, it's not too much, unless you live in an area where you'll get heckled for wearing a mask. I saw somebody who, worked at a hospital. She specifically like works in childcare, and she was saying that she gets like super different reactions based on if she says like I'm wearing a mask for my personal health versus, or like I'm wearing a mask because I don't want COVID versus like I'm wearing a mask because I work with premature infants. And she was saying that like more people are acceptable, like are more lenient and will heckle you less if you're like, if somebody like heckles you and is like, why are you wearing a mask? You'd be like, I work with premature infants, or like, there's a premature infant in my family and I cannot get that person sick. Just fucking lie. I'll fucking lie. I'll lie. God damn it. If people will prioritize infants over your own health, just fucking lie. I got heckled about a mask in a supermarket once. They asked why I was wearing it, and I said because I'm ugly. Oh, fuck, Emily. And yes, I'm the premature infant. Thank you very much. Okay. Woo. No one wears them in my area. Seeing no masks at airports really get me. I know, right? I don't get why it's become so much of a politicized big deal here. Isn't it normal to cover your face in other countries? I'm not sure why it's a cause for offense and for a certain some. Yeah, I think so. In large part, a lot of the rhetoric surrounding masks, if you really want to know where it comes from, a lot of it comes from a particular political party who obviously was like financially frustrated with the way that COVID impacted the market and prevented people from running their businesses. And so there was like this swing of people that were pushing the public to go back to their jobs and back to work and back into the general space to continue allowing businesses to move, like continue moving. They just wanted like businesses to start to just fucking get back together. And so there was a huge disinformation campaign that happened in the United States to encourage people to just say fuck it and go back to work, and also to discourage masks and to cause a lot of disinformation surrounding a lot of the medical science that's behind that. And so there's a lot. There's like, there is definitely a little bit of a culture war thing happening. But the way that this kind of takes root in a lot of groups is surrounding the idea of like individual agency and how nobody should tell you what to do. That's like very much an American, I feel like it's a plague in America, where we're so obsessed with the idea of like freedom and liberty that like we actually don't give a shit about contagions or about the way in which taxes can be used to benefit social programs. Like there's so many researchers and like bodies of work that show like if you invest in your community, it benefits your community as a whole, and your community becomes a safer and better place to live. But we do not believe in this idea of paying for other people. It's like a part of our DNA. It's like a part of our country's DNA of like, why would I pay for somebody else's school? You know, like it's a lot of dumb bullshit. It's a lot of dumb bullshit. One of my favorite COVID tweets is a person in a Dairy Queen ice cream cone mascot suit taking a bathroom selfie, and they're like, how the fuck am I an essential worker? Yeah. Okay, wait. Sorry, I'm having a full-blown conversation with Waves now about sharing certain things. It's hard. So like obviously a lot of folks get bullied who are in the game industry. Like if you exist in the games industry period and you have like a any kind of moral stance, a lot of folks will like make a point to figure out who you are and like harass you and harass other avenues of your life. But I think there comes a point where I think that like being transparent about your experiences is almost like more important in a lot of ways. Like a lot of people on LinkedIn right now are finally breaking. So like, I don't know how to explain this. There was like a weird facade of kind of like toxic positivity for the first year of layoffs. People like didn't want to talk about how difficult it was, and everyone would make posts occasionally being like, this week I'm learning a new skill, and like would post, you know, their Coursera courses of them formally getting training in project management or something. And they'd be like, I'm still unemployed, I'm still going hungry, but we're learning new skills. You know, like it was this like, you had to have this like super positive momentum, this like constant pristine self-image of like, I'm working hard, I am growing myself during this unemployment period, during this recession, I will persevere and I will gain new skills and take this failure and make it a positive outcome. But I think now more people are kind of coming forward and just being like, hey, I'm being harassed on the regular by people on LinkedIn. I'm being harassed. Like, there's this one content. They're like a marketing professional, but they will constantly publicly advocate for themselves and just be transparent about how difficult things are. And they get like consistently harassed by like white finance bros on the platform, on LinkedIn. This is specifically on LinkedIn. The person is not white, and it is like fucked. It is fucked. Like, you will get just the weirdest people coming out of the woodwork to make people feel like they are worth nothing during an already fucked financial situation. Yeah, just for talking about their experience. And then people will say like, oh, you're just not trying enough, or like, you're being too aggressive. But then in the same vein, they will also be told by other finance bros that they're not being aggressive enough. And so we're getting nonstop, for people who are experiencing unemployment, we're getting nonstop double standard. When it's not an employee market anymore, when the market isn't like looking very good and employees lose their ability to negotiate a good salary or like benefits or anything like that, it becomes really difficult. I think in the tech industry, with a lot of projects being tented or covered by NDAs, it's difficult to like share your successes and like share your background and like share where you've come from and share how hard you've worked. And like, if you are a publicly facing person or like a streamer, you not only have to like watch your mouth all the fucking time, you also have to make sure that you're like not misrepresenting the company, or that like a psychopath isn't gonna like say shit about you that isn't true. But like, I've been watching on LinkedIn nonstop so many people that work at Netflix and that work at the Washington Post and that work at these bigger companies just get dogpiled by people, not just on Twitter, but like it'll bleed into their personal life. And so I think that there's just a lot of folks in the gaming space that I think are relatively understanding about content creation or about the side hustles that we take on. Like, everybody that I've interviewed with, I will say, like, everybody that I interviewed with, from Niantic to Turn 10 to like whoever, everybody has been incredibly understandable about how competitive the market is, how everybody has to have content creation on the side, how everybody's doing their side hustles, how there are gaps in your resume. Every single recruiter and every single hiring manager has been incredibly sympathetic and just fucking wonderful. I want to like put that out there. Like, I have been given so much grace. I've been given so much grace by all these people that like they're willing to kind of set aside like, okay, you're a publicly facing person, that doesn't mean anything to us. Or like, oh, you know, have done X, Y, and Z, so long as it doesn't like interfere with your work. Or it's complicated. And then there's also like the complicated aspect of like you trying to be transparent about your salary and like what you do and everything like that, so that way other people can like advocate for themselves and like figure out what they should be doing with their lives. It's like, it's so fucking, I don't know. There's a lot going on right now. And just existing anywhere is difficult. You're like wedged between having to like broadcast your life as like a form of entertainment, but then also not being allowed to like talk about anything or share anything. And then, but then there's like this part of me that's like, no, like, fuck it, I'm going to be like extremely authentic, because there's got to be other people. And like, I know that there's a lot of you in the chat, because like we've talked about it, who are also struggling with unemployment and are also navigating like how confusing it is emotionally and everything else. It's fucked. Hannah Montana really had it figured out. It's true. It's true. It's true. But do y'all know about the content creator? It doesn't matter if you like this person or not. This isn't the point. But do y'all know Brittany Broski? She like she used to be Kombucha Girl, but she got fired from her job. I think it was at a bank. Like she was a bank teller or something, or like worked in insurance or something. And she got fired because her thing went viral. Like her Vine or her TikTok or whatever went viral. And it was just like cracked to see how something that totally like fell outside of their control influenced their professional career. But I kind of thank God every day that like everybody that like all the hiring managers that I've interfaced with are way more understanding and understand how the internet works. I think that her bosses, she described them as kind of like old Karens, like old boomer Karen, like really old Southern ladies. She got fired. Yeah, she got fired from her banking job. It was a long time ago. So she did the kombucha clip, and then people were doing stitches of the kombucha clip and like changing it to like kind of like inappropriate jokes. Because the kombucha clip is her being like, ooh, and then being like, but it'll say things like giving head or something. Like it would say something suggestive, and her bosses would bring these things to her and be like, this is inappropriate. You cannot be working for our company and have this be on the internet. But she had to like explain to them like, no, I don't have control over this anymore. And if I delete the TikTok, this is still going to circulate. And they were just like, okay, fuck you. You're done. You're done. Like, you can't work for us then if you won't delete the videos. And she's like, but these are my videos. And like, there's just this disconnect between like older bosses and like hiring managers and people that represent the company, and also what kind of company you're working for. Like if you're working for a bank, that kind of online presence isn't going to fly. And when I worked in childcare and like worked for hospitals and stuff, that's why I left YouTube for 6 years. You know, but working in the gaming industry, it is a little bit different. You can like have this presence and still be, oh yeah, Kombucha Girl, what a legend. That's pretty fucked up. Yeah, same for me with the hiring manager thing. Other journalists are like, you know how OBS works and you speak live? Nice, good skills. I just get scared because what if I'm silly and swear too much? Yeah, exactly. Fully. That's like fully like my situation, M-dash, or like every time I've brought it up in an interview, people have loved it. Like anytime I'm like, I'm a content creator, they're like, oh cool, you have marketing experience and you're like a public speaker, even though I fucking stutter all the time and whatever. But yeah, it's old people are big into respectability politics. You gotta just keep your fan brain rot private. Yeah, it's like, I understand it for certain brands and for certain things, but for the most part, the gaming industry and like the content creation industry are so intermingled, because a lot of content creators that support games or are excited about games are like a fundamental component of marketing. It's like quite literally a part of, like if you break down a game's marketing strategy, part of it is outreach to content creators and like giving out codes and driving, you know, driving that hype, which is really good. But like a lot of older companies or companies run by older generation people just don't understand how to utilize internet spaces, and it kind of freaks them the fuck out in a lot of ways. But ooh, I just spilled. I think also too, if you are trying to like maintain a very pristine public image that is devoid of like a human, like there's no humans behind it, it's just like a entity, like I said, like a bank or like a legal firm or something like that, I can totally see it. I mean, I do explain lore. I do explain lore in my job interview. It's just my lore. It's my personal work lore. fuck. I fucked it. After seeing what some people consider no hire worthy, my brain is rotten. Yeah. I mean, like, there are people with like 15 to 20 years experience that you and I know personally, Waves, that I kind of am disillusioned with the market right now. That is to say that, like, it's not that I don't care or that I don't want to be composed publicly for my employer, because I would totally do that. But also, I think that certain employers kind of know what kind of people they're getting. Like, straight up, like, the Turn 10 Studio, like, Forza people were, like, fucking stoked that I was a streamer. They were like, cool, you can run our, oh, Makiri counter. You can run our, Forza channels. And I was like, tight. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna... Oops, I just found a bunch of lesser Gene Wolfe novels. I'm going to hide from my problems and read. Oh, hell yeah. Work lore is so cursed. So can Hayeta... Wait, so can you explain why, you put Hayeta in the would you let me kill her consensual category? Yeah. Yeah, you said they were also stoked that you can turn into a car. Yeah, it's true. Make a Quelaag Miro board to show them. To be honest, like, that is just a project management tool. It is. Like, my Miro experience is cracked because I used to work with Visio all the time. Honestly, I hate to say it, but the only reason I am where I am today is because of a single internship from undergrad. Networking is extremely important, 100%. That is, like, also 100% how I was able to transition from clinical research into user research, is because Waves knew, like, so I didn't know that games research was a thing. Period. I didn't know that it existed, and Waves was like, hey, did you know you can do what you're doing now, but, like, for games? And I was like, what? If it were for Waves, I wouldn't have even tried. I wouldn't have even, like, looked into the industry at all. I would have just, like, continued. I was also not doing well, too. Because when I was... One of the last clients that I was working with... So I've been stabbed twice by one of my older clients in Nevada, but I was currently working with another client who stabs people. And so, like, I fully was like, I should, that's like why Waves was like, hey, you should, it was bad. It was rough. Want to know something even more crazy? Is that a lot of the clinics that I worked for were privatized, so they couldn't give you health insurance. So you get stabbed and then... you know, $5,000. I don't want to get stabbed as a fair normal boundary. Yeah. It's cool. One of the, I also didn't have my, like, any facial piercings until this last year, because I had seen multiple coworkers get their nose rings and earrings ripped out of their fucking head by clients. Like... To be fair, though, if y'all understood, like, why that was a thing, it's not like how it sounds. So I worked with, like, a really specific population of people that, like, I worked with, like, autistic children and adults, but a lot of the time people are given, it's fucked. This is the American healthcare system, but, like, a lot of people are given a diagnosis even though they don't have it. And sometimes it's I'm stuck. Sometimes it's a mixture of other things. I'm stuck. I'm leaving. Okay, wait. Yeah, my wife was doing social work near Philly and she had to do a few self-defense courses. Yes, you have to do self-defense courses, but you also have to learn. So like you cannot restrain clients, period. Like if you are working with a client and you're doing like occupational therapy stuff or you're doing any kind of learning, like anytime that a client had homework or had something that they had to do and they knew that they could get out of it by like throwing silverware at you or like stabbing you or whatever, it's weird. It's like they don't perceive that you have your own internal thoughts and feelings. They are just thinking about how to get out of a situation. They don't see hurting you as like a personal attack against your bodily health. They just think like, oh, stab equals I get to get out of something. And like, so a lot of the other coursework, so there would be occupational work. So I would be working with an occupational therapist who was trying to get a client to learn how to hold a pen or like hold a pencil or like learn how to do something. But then I would come in and help them de-escalate and regulate their emotions while they were trying to transition and like learn how to exist in like a non-stressful environment. But for a lot of these kids, what has happened their whole life is they had parents who beat the shit out of them. And so they learned that in order to get the result that they want, that they can beat the shit out of other people because it was what was done to them. And it's not that they feel like you deserve it or that it's like justified. They just think, oh, my parent hits me to get me to stop doing something. So I want this therapist to stop doing something, so I'm going to hit them and they'll stop doing it. It's like just a function of behavior. It's nothing personal, but there were a couple people that really did not have emotional regulation guidance when they were young. And so they're like a little bit older. They're in their teens or early 20s, and they've never learned how to advocate for themselves or ask for a minute or ask for a safe space. And so when you're like, hey, we're going to try to hold a pencil today, they'll like come at you with a knife. And I'm like, hey man, like you can literally just tell me you don't want to do it right this second and we can ease into it. And it's kind of like building that bridge of like, you're allowed to advocate for yourself. You're allowed to say no. If this is like emotionally stressful for you, there are other options than like physical violence. And like unlearning physical violence was a part of my job. That was like unteaching physical violence was like a part of my previous job. But it's like not, if you have any kind of like health concerns, it's not, the longevity of it just ain't there. It just ain't there. I was getting like really weak. I don't know. There's a lot. There was a lot going on. I got diagnosed with anemia. Like, it was a fucking, it was a lot. I mean, it's the same, like, I feel like functions of behavior are kind of broken down into like, they're really simple categories. There's like escape maintained, attention maintained, and then like stimming. And it's pretty easy to like break them down and understand them. And most of the time when people are engaging in violence, it's usually not the stim. For some people it is, but like in most clinical cases, like, because I didn't work with many people that had OCD or like any compulsory behavior centered around violence. But I worked with a lot of people that, so like nonverbal people, for example, are physically aggressive when they need something and it's important. So a lot of my clients would like say if they had to go to the bathroom but they couldn't use words and they didn't know sign language, they would hit you to be like, I'm gonna fucking piss myself right now and you need to do something about it because I can't ask you. I can't ask you with words. Or if somebody was really hungry, or if somebody was like in a situation where the stimulus was like too painful for them and they didn't want to be in it anymore, they would like hit you because that's their way of communicating, like straight away, right? It's like the fastest, what is going to give you a faster response? Like calmly being like, or being like, bam, like hitting is going to get a faster response from the person you're trying to get attention from. Or if like you really don't want to do something, violence is also going to like scare people away. Like violence and intimidation and like threats are going to like scare the shit out of a teacher in a classroom or other kids, or, you know, and so a lot of it serves like a function. And once you kind of like understand that and you realize that it's like not a, it's, I don't know, we get it in our heads in the West that like people are born evil and that like violent behaviors are because of the fact that people are evil. And it's like, no, a lot of it like serves a purpose. And a lot of it is just feeling uncomfortable. And once you kind of understand that, you're able to like recontextualize the world, and it kind of helps you like make sense of things a lot better. But yeah, it resulted in burnout 100%. 100% it resulted in burnout. Thanks, Christianity. Yeah. I would say Christianity is like the one of the big reasons for it, which sucks. It sucks. It sucks. I feel like it's a good mentality to have, but like when you try to justify or make sense of everything and you kind of stop, it's weird. Like in order for me to provide for myself financially, I had to understand and tackle every single function of behavior that all of my clients had, and that meant enduring a lot of things that was very uncomfortable. And I think in that way you develop burnout because you're not actually like listening to yourself in those moments. Because I was conflating, and I've talked about this before, but conflating self-care with what is it? Self-care with self-maintenance. I was confusing self-maintenance with self-care. So I thought that like if I could afford rent and if I could like eat a meal and like take a nice bath, that I was engaging in self-care. That's not self-care, that's self-maintenance. Hygiene and food and like shelter is not a luxury, it's not a vacation, it's not a break. It is like, that is not. So I thought that by like enduring as much as I endured for my job, that I was engaging in like self-care. Which is like that's not what that is. No, too relatable. Yeah, shout out to my old therapist for pointing that out to me, because like, holy fuck. Oh. I might actually go to another point in the game. I feel like there's been a couple moments where we've been really close, but I definitely feel like we've fully regressed and that like I haven't been able to get past like 10%. So I think I'm definitely gonna... How do you do self-care now? So like genuine self-care? Yeah, I thought that was self-care. It's not. It's not. It's not self-care. That's definitely what execs would like us to think. Yeah, like I think that there's definitely a mentality, like the grind set mentality is definitely causing us to overwork ourselves, but I think there's also this like misconception around self-care and like learning how to avoid burnout. That's something that I think is... Yeah, I want to say hi to the big ape man. Where's the big ape man? Where is he? I forget where to go. I make a meal for myself as a treat. Yeah, and it's like, that's literally not a fucking treat, bitch. And making a cute little meal for yourself isn't a treat. That's sustenance. That's like something you have to do every day. And sometimes that's a chore. Sometimes that's a fucking chore, girl. It makes me really happy to hear you acknowledging that thing about physical trauma being a part of why certain people respond the way things are. Like, you mentioned a lot of the people will jump to this person is evil rather than attempting to understand or remedy the effects, especially on social media. Yeah, I think that there is something that is important to say about, oh yeah, that's right. About, social community. I keep wanting to say consultation. That's not what I'm trying to say. When you hold somebody accountable. I think that there's something to be said about witch hunting and how that's kind of bullshitty. But I do think that, like, in ways in which our laws don't help protect certain people, communities have to, like... Oh. It's weird. It's fucking weird. That's a whole other conversation. Communities have to hold themselves accountable when laws don't. And that's why there's typically, like, codes of honor and, like, communal laws and other shit like that. I'm not fighting this bitch. Oh, this isn't the right way. Where do I go? Go to closer statue. Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry, I saw Sunken Valley and I just went for it. I just went for it. That stuff can be done, or that stuff can be self-care, but when it's done for leisure and not necessity, my therapist calls things like a long bath low/no cost self-care. Yeah. Yeah. But I think that there's definitely a difference between, like, say for example, you've showered that day, and then you decide to take like a bubble bath later. That can be self-care. But say you haven't showered at all that day because you've been working too hard or you've been depressed or you've been doing a bunch of shit and then you're like, I'm gonna take a bath. That's not self-care. Like, you did not shower that day, so like you are missing out on hygiene. And that's like the little component. It can be like that moment can be relaxing, but it's not gonna fully, you know, help you manage or deal with the entire stress of that day. Like the rest of the stressors that you've experienced that day. Girl, that's just you soup. It's near the canyon with all the monkeys. But I would say that, like, an actual self-care day... Is it down here? Is it the Riven Cave? Where is it? Gun for it? Actual self-care is sometimes... I think it's different for person to person, but for me personally, the moment that I'm fully able to, like, disconnect with my phone in, like, a very meaningful way, I find that when I'm home, I'm unable to do that. I feel like I'm constantly doing, like, social media shit and, like, figuring out how to get my videos and shit. Do you know what I mean? Oh, oh my god. Well, hold on. The floor wasn't... I hate that the only type of self-care I take part in is food or monetary. I think that... Just push through. I think that sometimes going to PAX is kind of self-care. Going on a vacation is self-care. Like, getting out of the house for a lot of people. But I think... Wait, the last one is probably better? Are you saying the last sculptor idol? Yeah, time to feed my passion projects in, like, a consistent manner. Yeah. It's hard, because even that can be, like, work in some ways. Even if you're not selling it, I think that I was talking to my therapist about it, but I am a little bit of a workaholic in the sense that if I take a day off where I don't do anything, like say if I take a day off and I lay in bed and play video games, I won't be able to emotionally accept that. Like I will feel guilty about it and I will not feel good about it. Even if it's like one day out of several months that I've been like working, I won't feel good about it. I'll feel like fucking psychologically like fucked up from it. Like I'll be like, I'm so lazy and I don't deserve anything, blah, 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 blah. And so a lot of my downtime or my free time is me having to do something that is like productive. So then that way I can justify what I'm like, my existence to myself in a lot of ways. Yeah, it feels wrong. Like you should be doing more. Exactly. Exactly. And like there are times when productivity can feel really self-gratifying and it feels really good, but you need both. Like you need to be able to do all your laundry. You need to be able to deep clean your house. You need to be able to do all of that stuff. But then you also need to have a day where you don't do anything after that. I remind myself I'm insane for working on 3 books at a time so I can just sit for a minute. Yes. In spite of being literally disabled by long COVID, the voice inside me telling me I'm not being productive enough won't shut the fuck up. Yes, a lot of clients that I used to have that ended up with some kind of disability later in life struggle with that too. Like if they become immobile, like nobody talks. I mean, there's obviously like the grief of the loss of mobility or the grief of becoming disabled and not being born. There's like 2 different ways, obviously, that you experience life if you're somebody who's born with a disability versus somebody who's become disabled. But like one of the big things that I saw coming up a lot was just like the like sense of purpose and like how purpose was being conflated with productivity, because under capitalism, that's how we define our worth and our ability to provide for ourselves. And for a lot of folks, we're told or conditioned that if we like take on any, what's it called? Any welfare or like food stamps or anything, that we should feel guilty and that we shouldn't be on it for too long, and that it's, you know, there's just like the shame, the general guilt and the general shame that we have around trying to survive if we're struggling with the job market or struggling with a disability or struggling with productivity in any way. So I think that it kind of invades our ability to comprehend like what true self-care is. And I think as somebody that has workaholic tendencies, it's difficult for me to like detach myself from that. My trick is to do the passion project really lazy and bad at first, then I don't waste my time stressing, then I can stop and do whatever chores and is easier for better because I want the framework that's there. Yeah, I think that is totally a thing. For me personally, I have been practicing doing self-care that engages in 0 to no productive output. Even if there's a passion project involved, like it's fully no drawing, no like no art, no video, no script writing, no nothing. Like I have to fully like unplug because I've conditioned myself to need to be doing those things in order to like feel less guilt for taking a break. If that makes sense. Like I have to fully disconnect from projects as like a concept. Passion projects are honestly the worst for burnout. Yeah, because you can trick yourself into thinking that it's actually like you're doing what you want to be doing, but you're still just working. You're still just working. And try taking a day where you don't do a passion project, or try doing a thing where you're fully not. Like, so what I would do is if I wasn't streaming or writing videos or working my job, what I would then do is I would do art. And then if I wasn't doing art, I would go to the gym. All of it has to do with like maintenance of my skills and my self-image. All of it. All of it. All of it has to do with like my, like the way that my body looks, the way that I'm perceived by others, the general output that I'm doing to like feed this like creative drive that I have. There's just like a lot of like productivity tied to all of that. And I think that there have been some days where Lee, my partner, will literally have to put me in a bed and hand me my Steam Deck and like just force me to not leave bed for just a day. Because it's very rare when I allow myself to do that. It's a very healthy mentality. Have you been enjoying that time worn out? I think it's like caused me to yeah, I think it's caused me to reevaluate the way that I approach my passion projects, because then it allows me to avoid burnout regarding those things. Because those are the things I don't want to burn out on. Like, it makes sense to like feel burnt out from your job. That's why vacations are a thing. You take a vacation so that way you can reset. But like passion projects are always looming and they're always accessible and you can always pick them up and they live with you. They live with you and they live in your brain and you just can't like, you can do it off the clock. There's no schedule for them, but that's kind of like what makes them, oh fuck. Oh, I didn't die that time. That's kind of what makes them a little toxic. Is that sometimes like you won't catch yourself doing something out of guilt. Sometimes. Yeah, me and my partner do the same thing with forcing each other to have decompression days and time. ADHD couples for the win. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Fully. They're on the goddamn walls. Yeah. And this is my passion project. I shouldn't find it stressful. And then yet you do, and you feel like nothing is sacred. Yeah. It's on the opposite side of the canyon. Opposite end. What does that mean? Oh, Coops. Just keep going that way. Oh, I see. It's hard too because I have a lot of friends in creative spaces. Ah, shit. I can't go anywhere. I have a lot of friends in creative spaces, including my partner, who will like, when it's time for, you know, album launch or like book launch or whatever, it is like a hardcore grind to get it done and to like beast out like 12 to 13 hour days, sunrise to sunset. Oh wait, you're turned around? Oh no, okay. And then something that I noticed too, in addition to like everything I just talked about regarding guilt, is that when you're kind of riding the adrenaline of working on projects like that for so long, you almost don't know how to transition out of it. Like, you're in this high stress adrenaline state, and then you just like can't make sense of it. Like, you can't get out of it. I don't think this is the right place, period, because this just goes into the gun swamp. And it doesn't look like there's many other ways. Yeah, taking care of my plants and shitty bonsai trees is my non-productive self-care. That's perfect. Go back to the idol. Okay. At the top part of the valley, not the bottom. Hmm. Off topic, but do you guys have a favorite primate? I think orangutans and snow monkeys are goated. Snow monkeys are really cute. Okay, wait, hold up. I have to go to the bathroom again. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. We haven't done anything this stream. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, we're like horribly lost in the pit. He's at the top part of the valley. Okay, so should I move? Well, let me show you guys where I'm at. So we're in the Sunken Valley. There's the Ribbon Cave. There's the Gun Fort, Sunken Valley. Up, left. Wait, I think up, then left. Okay. Keep going straight. Okay. Because it looks like... Oh, I think this is it. I think I see it. There we go. I'm exhausted. I'm sleepy today, on this day. Sekiro's environments are beautiful. Seniors' environments. Yeah. Oh, there's a snake. What? I never noticed that. Look at him. Shit. Cooper. I forget how to zoom in. How do I zoom in? There we go. Look at him. So cute. Dead as fuck. He's sleeping. What are you talking about? He's hugging the Buddha. That's a grab. I'm stuck. I can't see. We're reviving. We're reviving there. Too cold for snakes. Yeah, too cold for the man. Monkey. Is there a person over here? Oh my god! Good try, good try. I love how the lounging Buddha, or like, wait, who's that supposed to be? They're just like, monkey? Monkey? For your consideration. Monkey? Forgot they thrash. I got farted on. Harry the poop. Okay, wait. Harry the poop. Cooper. Oh, I think his piano music stopped. He got me. We're doing so much damage though. It's kind of crazy. Okay. That is fine. Poop Harrier. What is the lore behind the farts and the poo-poo? Hey look, which Soulsborne game has the best looking environments and general art design? I think Bloodborne. I think, for me, it's a tie between Elden Ring and Sekiro. Bloodborne is gorgeous, but I just don't think, like visually, it's, I feel like behind these two games. Oh, my dumbass. parry that? Okay, good. Okay, I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting the, like when his hits. Kingsfield has the best environmental design. Oh, beans. Oh, butts. Oh, beans. I'm just gonna get myself killed here real quick. Just end me, please. Just end me. The cycle of poo-poo pee-pee. It is. I'm so sorry, chat. I know that, like, I feel like every stream we have a win, you know? And I just feel like this is not one of those streams. The win is the friends we made along the way. True. Fuck you, I'll parry your poo-poo. We're out. We're out. The win is that we get to hang out. Oh boy. Oh buddy. I need Monster Hunter to come out. I don't know which way to run for that yet. Fuck! Nope. Damn it. I'm gonna wipe this one. We have Monster Hunter at home. is gonna suck. Wake up, bitch! Come on. Fuck. Fuck, fuck. Oh. Okay. I hate centipedes. Me too. Okay. Shit. I forgot. I need to start using the trees during that one. Oh no. Okay. That move is the worst. I'm up. I can't see. Okay. What did you just send me? Oh yeah, the guardian ape, the ape that like the ape that like shows off its butt and then like poses. Yeah. Oh, geez. I'm gonna restart this one. The loathsome dung eater. The eye contact is immaculate. Yeah, I know. I'm so tired. I'm so sleepy, y'all. Ah, fuck. Get me! No way. Oh, not the fart. Okay, whatever. Yeah. True gamer vibes today. I don't think we have monkey or monk on lock today, but I do think we'll be able to get it tomorrow. 100%. 100%. I think we'll be able to get them tomorrow. I just kind of feel like mentally floaty. Have you ever played Baldur's Gate 3 on stream? I have. We've gotten through Act 1. But I haven't played recently. It's kind of a hard game to get people to watch. Okay. I was already out of there. That shouldn't have counted. No. Okay, I'm out. I'm out of here. I'm going to give the monk like 1 or 2 more tries, and then I think I'm gonna call it. We've been streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, we have been at it for 5 hours. We've been collecting data for 5 hours. That's okay. Sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes it really like... Sometimes you really just play Sekiro for 5 hours straight and get nowhere. Caught between a monk and a monkey. It's true. See ya, Sneaky. I'm excited. Have any of y'all seen the show The Terror? Me and Lee put it on last night, just like totally randomly, and I have no idea if this show is good. Has anybody finished it? You didn't miss Monkey. We didn't beat it. We didn't beat it. Yes, I mean, yes. Is it good? Like, because I really loved the first... We really loved the first episode. But, like, I didn't hear about it. Waves, if you've told me about it before, I do not remember. And so I was like, I wonder if this is good. And we watched the first episode and we were like, fuck yeah. But I've watched so many shows like The Terror where the first episode fucks so hard and then it just like gets really shitty. Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, well, I am now watching The Terror per your recommendation, except I totally forgot you recommended it. So now I'm finally watching it. Spooky season. I'm gonna be binge watching it this weekend. I heard the show falls apart towards the end, but at the beginning it's good. Oh. Damn it. Because I remember there's just been a lot of nautical horror or like nautical unsettling shows that are kind of like, what was that one that was kind of like dark, but takes place on a ship? Which one? There's like some dramas that are very like intense and kind of bland that... Ugh. I don't know. She really makes it that you can't attack more than 2 attacks at a time. Fuck, Nope, we're totally not... That one didn't count. The one that Netflix ripped off from that artist? Wait, what one? What artist? Oh, 1899. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't realize that 1899 was a ripoff. Maybe is that why I stopped watching it? I remember like watching the first couple episodes and being like, wow, this is really good. And then like I stopped watching it. There seems to be a recurring theme of ghostly apparition version of bosses in the later FromSoft games. I wonder what that's about. Oh, I'm a carry counter. Fuck. Fuck. I gave up on watching Dark too. I was like in the season where they get into like the dystopian gritty future and then I like fell off. Allegedly, allegedly. Oh, I see. Okay, wait. Mary Cagnin, the Brazilian comic artist who accused on Twitter the 1899 producers of having plagiarized her comic story Black Silence. Interesting. Interesting. That fucking sucks. Makiri counters have like fully left my brain. I'm gonna give it a couple more tries. I have so much to clean. What time are you streaming tomorrow about? I might stream a little bit after lunch tomorrow. I have to run some errands. It's been like insanely hot here today. Or just like over the last weekend it's been like 90s, 80s. Which has been cracked. Oh man. I like the author of the novel of season 1 of The Terror based on a lot, but it's kind of weird that they do an original and then an adaptation of a different author's novel for season 2 and 3. Like, why not make different shows? Hmm. Interesting. fuck. That was such a strong start, and she just fucking... The timing of that follow-up is so fucking weird. It's a little bit too slow. So if you do 2 hits, there's a weird pause. But if you do 3 hits, you're cutting it too close. Such a weird... Kiri Kimmy. Oh, she's locked in now. Oh, JK, lol, yeah. No, no. No, 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 no. I think this might be it, guys. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for tuning in. Sorry today was a lack, not super progressive. What? Productive? What? We're not moving. There's no movement happening. I'm so tired. I still need to do my gym stuff today. I started doing my workout videos yesterday, so I'm officially doing the workout challenge. officially back on my bullshit after being sick. King Makiri counters, dude. Okay. I think that was it for the stream today. I might unlist this stream. I don't know. I feel like there wasn't much progress there, but we're getting there. We're getting there, chat. We'll be able to do it tomorrow. I think once I like sleep on it. Do you know what I mean? Like when you sleep on all of your muscle memory stuff, it like it sticks with you the next day. But thank you for coming and chilling. We got this tomorrow. Like, I fully think we can beat her and Monkey tomorrow. Because Monkey, we got to second phase, and her, we've gotten down to, like, almost staggering her and killing her. So I think, yeah, we gotta get the download. The incubation effect. Yeah, we have to finish the installation. The data has been gathered. I just have to sleep on it. Thank you all so much for sitting, and no, don't unlist this stream. I need to listen to something while I do the dishes. Okay, I won't. I'll just put a disclaimer in the description or something. Like, we don't do anything in this stream. Nothing, nobody gets defeated. Dude, I feel mentally cracked. I'm gonna go watch some TV and deep clean the house. And then maybe I'll run some errands tonight instead of tomorrow. So that way I can stream earlier again tomorrow. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. It's not too hot out, right? I don't know, it might be hot. I don't know. Ooh. We didn't do shit and you're gonna like it. Yeah. Alright, y'all. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm so tired. Goodbye. Thank you everybody for watching. Don't forget to follow and subscribe. Thank you. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for taking care of me. Thank you, thank you, thank you.